Garcia. I don't know how they do it. It's a Spanish thing. All right, Sabalenka trying to bagel, but she can't. Hey, Alcaraz Fognini starting us off here on center court, defending champion. We've also got the favorite over on court one playing Sabalenka as well. So we're playing Sabalenka is the favorite. She's playing a qualifier. And one game for Brandstein. She raises her fist. She's like, yes, I got one. Hey, good for her. All right, Sabalenka will serve for the set. Where is Sabalenka from? They never put her corresponding flag. It's day one. Felix, it's day one. I know you like to be a smartass, but it's day one. It's the first day of the tournament. It's the first day. Relax. It's a long tournament. We all need to get through this together. She's from Australia, apparently. Okay. I wish. God, I wish. 15-0. Sabalenka serving for the first set. 22 minutes, by the way. Love that. Love that. Fel Roberto. You know where she's from. Stop being a smartass. As that goes wide by Brandstein. 30-15. 30-15. Can Fognini do something against Alcaraz, or am I crazy? Don't answer that. Backhand rally. Slice from Brandstein goes into the front of Sabalenka. Brandstein on the stretch in the net. Sabalenka's got 2 set points. 40-15. Chat, you know that you're in trouble when I read out your whole handle, your whole name. 90s Dance Town. You're not in trouble. I just wanted to say it. It's a cool name. All right, Alcaraz walking out on center court. Here we go. 40-15 here, Sabalenka to take the first set. First serve is a fault. Second serve. Second serve, Sabalenka. The double fault. All right. 40-30. I'll tell you this, chat. Fognini might be pushing 40. Probably couldn't tell. That's because he's a millennial, and millennials don't age. All right, 40-30. Second set point for Sabalenka. Serving the forehand of Brandstein in the net at the return. Sabalenka first set. 6-1. 6-1. Love your work. Big fan from South Africa. Hey, shout out to you. How old's Fognini? I think he's like 37. We don't age, I agree. Yes. By the way, chat, I'm gonna say this. And I know I'm gonna get comments and being like, but Cam, it's Wimbledon. Alcaraz's shirt is so basic. It's borderline boring. He's 38, is he? Okay, there you go. Alcaraz's shirt is so boring. Like, it's so boring. It's the total opposite to the French Open, which was so over the top. Like, it's so boring. It's just a shirt. It's a white shirt with a logo. It's so plain. And it's not his fault. They just give him a shirt and he goes, I'll wear this. But it's so, as far as I can tell, it's so plain. I don't think there's any patterns on it or anything. It's lazy from the designers. Come on. So lazy. Come on now. Just because you have to wear all white doesn't mean you can make it. You can make it. You can jazz it up a bit. Okay, wait. I can see it a little better now. It has got like strips on the side that are not terrible, but it's just a basic $300 shirt. Fognini's got the collared shirt. By the way, only one button up. He's popped the collar. If it was the 70s, you'd see the chest hair coming out, but he's not. He's probably waxed. But Fognini's at least got a collar, so he looks a little fancy. But like Alcaraz, they didn't give him the option. I mean, I'll tell you what, Sinner tomorrow, he will be wearing a collar because that's just the way he rolls. But that shirt is so boring. It looks like a training shirt. And it's not Alcaraz's fault. It's not his fault. But that sucks. How do they not... I mean, come on. Rafa's outfits were better. You can make Wimbledon outfits good. I've got 2 Alcaraz shirts from winning Wimbledon. They're better than that. Those 2 shirts that I got are better than that. That is the worst of the 3 in the last 3 years. Carlos could have said no. No, he couldn't. I mean, they just go, here, have a shirt. And he's like, okay. It's just so... Chat, okay, for anyone who has like a problem with me saying this, would you buy that? Would you go and buy that shirt? It's probably about $99. €99. Are you going to go out and buy that shirt and wear it for that much? If you're going to come at me and be like, oh, Cam, okay, well, I'll put it back on you. Are you going to go buy that shirt? Because if you're not going to buy that shirt, I want to hear from you. I don't want to hear you having to go at me saying that his shirt stinks, all right? It's boring and basic and probably overpriced. It shouldn't, and that's not his fault. Fognini's hit one-handed backhands. Does he do that normally? And I'm saying this because he deserves better. Alcaraz deserves his own line of custom clothing. Right? But it's just such a, I think it's because we're so used to, over the time, we're so used to seeing Djokovic and Federer and Nadal, and and even Serena, right, used to come out here in even Rafa, even though Rafa didn't wear the collars, he would always come out in something specific to him. But Alcaraz is just wearing the most basic of shirts you could have found anywhere. You could have gone to bloody Uniqlo or someone said Temu. That's crazy. But that's just a basic shirt with a slap of the logo. Good luck, win Wimbledon. It's what are you doing? Give the man something a little more stylish. Minimalism gone mad, chat. It's minimalistic to the point of being boring. Come on. Give the man a little bit of style. Jazz it up a little. Come on, Nike design. Come on. Give him I know it's we don't have much to work with, but shit. You can make... Sabalenka's outfit looks all right. But then again, she's got the Nike outfit too, and they haven't changed that much. It's still just a logo slapped on a white dress, but... come on. Anyways, love 30. Sabalenka's in trouble. Oh, Lehechka won. Nice. By the way, Alcaraz fans, please don't call me and cry that I'm not saying anything. I'm sure there's other players that are wearing that same shirt. Which, again, it should not be happening because Alcaraz is one of the best players that Nike's got on the roster. Why are they giving him shirt out to everybody? He should be having his custom outfits, but... it's just so... plain. It's so plain. It's so plain. Adidas kits are way better than Nike. Are they? I haven't seen the Adidas yet. All right. Sabalenka's in trouble. 15-30. Martic lost. Why'd you tell me that? Shit. Aruna's up 4-1, by the way, wrecking Jarry. Where's Mailcat? Medvedev's in a tiebreak third set. Ooh, one set all. All right, 30 all, Sabalenka. She serves a fault. Second serve. There's a serve out wide the forehand of Brandstein. Return goes long, 40-30. Carlos' shirt doesn't even have the Nike swoosh. It has a square, rather a small square. I think that's called the Nike tennis logo or the Nike court logo. But Sabalenka's got the same one. It's like a throwback. I think that used to be like from the 90s. And it's on Sabalenka's shirt as well. Or on her top as well. Poppy lost the first set. Your best quality is out, Cam. It's day one. Can you just not be smartass? As return goes in the backhand of Sabalenka, backhand now from Brandstein, sliced in the forehand of Sabalenka. Brandstein backhand. Again to the forehand of Sabalenka, into the forehand of Brandstein. Sabalenka backhand slice on the stretch. Into the forehand of Brandstein. Again, the backhand of Sabalenka. Brandstein backhand. Into the forehand of Sabalenka. Brandstein comes to the net with a forehand winner and gets the deuce. Also, chat, if I do well at Wimbledon, I'm going to grab all the comments on the videos, especially the prediction video. All those comments, because I saw them I was going to make a video about that, but then I decided not to. All those comments that after the first day of a tournament, telling me how I get all my predictions wrong, and then I get all of my predictions right after they said that. So don't you think I don't remember that? Oh, you got one of your predictions wrong. Okay. Write it in the comment section of that prediction video, and then you might be featured in the next one. I don't know, if you're lucky. All right, Deuce. I can't believe you said Cerundolo would be a dark horse. Oh, okay. Yeah. Cerundolo lost in the first round. You're correct. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yep. I didn't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I had terrible predictions, obviously. Quick, delete all the comments. Quick, delete. Advantage Sabalenka. 4-4 rally. Sabalenka in the net. And we get back to deuce. The amount of people that said, like, oh my God, I can't believe you picked Sabalenka. I was like, what do you mean? How do you... Why are you surprised I picked Sabalenka? She's literally the number one in the world. Oh my God, Cam. Why did you pick Sabalenka? That's crazy. What do you mean? Sabalenka is literally the best player on the planet and the favorite for Wimbledon. How is that wild to you? Anyways, Alcaraz is... Fognini 7 first, 15 love. 30 love. Chad, if Alcaraz lost this match, I'll scream. Mboko lost in the qualies. 30 love for Fognini. Sabalenka down break point again. Sabalenka serves a fault. Second serve. Fognini up 40 love. By the way, chat, I don't know if it's because the sun's bright or the camera's broken, but the courts are so... I need sunglasses. The courts are so glary. Is anyone else having glare on their screen? Like they can't see the ball and can't see the courts properly? They need to change They need to change shit. All right, we get back to deuce. Maybe it's my eyeballs. Maybe I'm blind. All right, forehand on the stretch from Alcaraz. And Fognini hits a forehand long, 40-15. Why the paywall? What paywall? As a backhand rally that goes out by Brandstein, and it's advantage Sabalenka. Change the grass. Now they just need to change the cameras. Fix the camera. And it'll be good. Oh, Medvedev's down 2 sets to 1. Ooh. Medi's in trouble. Ouch. Fritz is making the final. Sabalenka holds. With an ace out wide. 1 love. And Fognini holds 1 love. The scorecard looks different. What do you mean? All right. 1-0. Sabalenka holds after a marathon. Yeah, Medvedev down 2 sets to 1. That's wild. French players on grass, though, is something scary. Oh, Tsitsipas just started as well, by the way. Interested to see how he does with Goran in his box. Love 15. As Fognini hits it in the net. 15 love. Medi lost 4 points in a row in the tiebreak. Terrible. Really? Ugh. That sucks. All right. 15-0. As Brandstein wins the point. Oh, pardon me. Oh, jeez. Day one, I'm already yawning. It's crazy. Uh, 15-0. A slice from Sabalenka into the forehand of Brandstein. That's too good. Good passing shot winner. 30-15. It's funny how at Glastonbury the musicians have to wear all white on stage. Really? Is that true? I don't know that. 40-15. I was going to go to Glastonbury once, but then I didn't. That's the story. 40-15. Brandstein to take the lead again in this second set. Return goes into the forehand of Brandstein. Let's have like a slice on the stretch in the net. Brandstein 2-1 in the second. All right. What if Alcaraz loses to Fognini? If he loses to Fognini, that would be insane. That would be insane. 40-15 Alcaraz, by the way. Also, Norrie and RBA are about to go to a third at 1-all, but that's because, of course, they are. Holy shit, Poppin's in a set and a break? Why is it... Australia's having a terrible day. It's a bad day for Australian tennis right now. It was a great day the other day. Today is a terrible day. We are struggling. It's all right. We got Dasher. Dasher and Demon. And Maya Joint. Let's go. That's the combo. Come on. And Tomanovic. He can make the quarters again. It's going to be 33 in the UK later. Yeah. Everybody stay inside. Well, actually, no. Don't stay inside. Because isn't it hotter inside? Because the houses in the UK are made... Chat. I live there. Houses in the UK are made for winter. So it's... I remember the UK in summer. It sucked. It was so bad. Because it's so stuffy. Like, there's just no... Yeah, there's just, like, no aircon. So the fan... You just get a fan just blowing, like, air onto you. And hopefully you don't sweat too much. It's terrible. Yeah, thick walls. Like they're made for the winter. They're not used to the sunshine. No ventilation. Yeah, no airflow. It's just like stuffy. Yeah, no air circulation. It's terrible. It sucked. Luckily, it's only summer for like a week, but it was a tough week. As the return goes in the forehand of Sabalenka, forehand now from Brandstein goes long. Also 1-all with Fognini and Alcaraz. All right. And Sabalenka puts away the smash. 40 love. Government has basically banned aircon in new homes in the UK too. That's probably because fires, right? Maybe that's why. Like the fire risks, maybe. As the return goes to forehand of Brandstein, forehand from Sabalenka goes long, and it's 40-15. That's my guesstimation. Oh, environmental reasons. Oh, okay. That sounds interesting. Every house in Australia has aircon, as far as I know. As with a slice now from Fognini, and Alcaraz hits a passing shot wide, and Fognini holds 2-1. I'll tell you this, chat. I love watching Fognini. You just don't know what you're going to get with Fognini, do you? He's just very, like, I don't know. He's unpredictable. He's unpredictable. And he's also just not afraid. They don't give a shit. He's playing Alcaraz on center court. He's like, all right, you won 2 in a row. Good for you. Good. Like, oh, do you want to clap? Like, oh, you won 2 Wimbledons, did you? Okay, cool. Yeah, good job, buddy. Hey, Eddie Redmayne is in the house. Reddy Edmayne. It's great. He played, he's an actor. He played a lot of things. Anyways. Oh, David Beckham's in the house. He is married to the best Spice Girl. 15 love. Return goes to forehand of Brandstein, and then the backhand goes out by Sabalenka. 30 love. Who is Ferry? Who is whooping Poppy? I don't know. He's a British wild card. 30 love. And Brandstein serves again. The forehand goes in from Sabalenka. Brandstein forehand inside out. Winner. 40 love. Love. By the way, Chad, I went to the Thrift today. Why not? Picked up 2 movies. One, Minority Report, which I know isn't like, I think it's a classic. One of Tom Cruise's most interesting movies. And I got 13 Monkeys, which I've heard about, but I've never seen. And it's got Bruce Willis and Brad Pitt in it. So I thought, I'll get that as well for $1 each. So I've added those to my list. Yeah, Minority Report's great. The technology, I mean, I got both 2 movies from like 2003. I'm on like an early 2000s kick, chat. That's where I'm at. As Brandstein can't get that one back, and it's 40-30. Sorry, 12 Monkeys, is it? Well, are you sure? It's a trippy movie. You really buy DVDs nowadays, Lamau? You don't? Okay. Chad, I don't think they understand. 40-30. As the backhand goes into the backhand of Brandstein, forehand from Sabalenka is a lob, and it goes in. We get to deuce. Love 15 here. Sorry, 12. Is it 12 Monkeys? 12 Angry Men. 12 Monkeys. I swear I read 13. I'm blind. Maybe I got a different movie. What did I buy? What the hell did I buy? I bought the sequel. Love 30. Alcaraz in trouble. 13 Reasons Why. No, I don't think maybe that's what I'm thinking of. As that goes in the net, and the return from Fognini, 15-30. 15-30. As Alcaraz serves again. A fault, second serve. There's a bit of forehand from Alcaraz. Goes out. Fognini's got break points. 15-40. 15-40. 12 Monkeys is about a basketball team. Is it? I have no idea what it's about. I saw Bruce Willis and I saw Brad Pitt on my ape. I'm going to watch this movie that I've never seen. Anyways, good serve from Brandstein. She goes to 3-2. There's been an ace out wide from Alcaraz. He saves 130-40. Chad, I'm going to double check what I bought. I'm sorry, it was a fault, was it? My bad. Everyone acted like it was an ace. Serve to the back of Fognini. That goes out. 30-40. What the hell did I buy? Okay, I can't read. It says 12, but it looks like I read it. It says 12. I thought it said 13. I'm blind. Oh, it's about a time traveler. That's kind of cool. I think that's why I picked it up and I was like, oh, that sounds cool. But is it in the case? You never know, chat. That's what part of the fun is. You buy something from a thrift store, it might not even be what you bought. Because you didn't open it and check it when you were there. Because you're stupid. Because I'm stupid. Oh, it's in there. We got it. We got it, chat. It's okay, chat. We got it. We got it. Whew. I was lucky. I don't need another Ocean's 11. I've got enough of those. Oh, Terry Gilliam. He's the guy that Monty Python, right? That's cool. All right, deuce. Alcaraz surviving, and we get to advantage. Terry Gilliam's he's the Monty Python guy. Ah. B-Wall.
12 Monkeys is a post-apocalyptic thriller/mystery directed by Terry Gilliam from Monty Python.
Thank you. Thank you for the 5. And thank you for confirming that. Yeah. I just saw that. I saw there was featured commentary by the director as well. So, chat again. You can't get that on Netflix. All right. Advantage Alcaraz. To level this set. There's a bit of forehand from Alcaraz and the forehand of Fognini. Alcaraz back on the stretch. Fognini backhand in the net. 2-all. Alcaraz holds. There's a return out of the forehand of Sabalenka. Sabalenka gets a winner across court. 15-all. Did Terry Gilliam direct Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas? Are you serious? And Brazil. I've heard Brazil's like weird as hell. He's directed a lot. Oh, this was Brad Pitt was nominated for an Academy Award for this movie. Okay. Guess it's good then. Guess I'll have to watch it. Oh yeah, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Wow. Okay. Interesting. See, chat, this is the best thing. This is what I love about Alcaraz hits a crazy winner that I missed because I was too busy talking. Love 15. Roy is already up a set against Tsitsipas. Wow. I'm learning about directors by buying movies. And learning like different directors and different like obviously everyone knows Tarantino and stuff, but I'm learning more, like I'm watching more random directors. And then I'm trying to find movies that other movies they directed. Which is fun. All right, 15:30. Fognini trying not to get broken. Brazil is pretty strange. I enjoyed the odd aesthetics, I thought. Yeah, a lot though. Yeah, I've heard it's like, yeah. Lovely volley from Fognini. Sabalenka holds, by the way, 3-0. Do you really have time to watch all those films? I am, yeah. Yeah, I get through them. It's a good way to not die. So try to keep my brain, break my brain. 30-0. Zelka's in the net on the return. I'll have much more time after Wimbledon. It's just like having a physical Netflix chat. I mean, it's like what it used to be like, chat. Remember when it used to be like that? Remember 10 years ago? All right, 40-30. Fognini just stay in front. $40-30. So about wide the back end of Alcaraz. Return goes to Fognini. And Alcaraz puts up a lob. Fognini with a volley winner, and he leads 3-2. Cam switches this channel to AI and then he chills. Well, that's the point of buying movies, is that I don't think AI. You guys would hate this is an AI channel, and I don't think I wouldn't put you through that. Chad, do we like AI or not? What are your thoughts on AI? Do you like AI? Do you not like AI? What are your thoughts? Fognini, by the way, having a laugh. He's just having fun out there. At 38 years old, he doesn't care. He's doing what he wants. All right. Sabalenka trying to break. 15-30 is we got a forehand winner from Brandstein, and it's 30-0. See, the thing I like about AI is that I like it as a tool. Like, I think it's a great tool. It's a very powerful and great thing to use to help you with stuff. When it becomes the thing, that's when I kind of go, nah. Like, if you use AI to help you make music, but you also incorporated a lot of human aspects and a lot of you did something, yeah. But when you just like throw it to AI and say you do the work, nah, I'm not a fan of that. When it's like a tool, when you use it as a tool, right? I mean, I think that's great. It can be used well, but I don't think like right now. I think it's just. I don't know. I don't. I mean, I haven't seen many uses for it as we know down the T43. But when it's used as a tool, it can be used well, and I think effectively. But when it becomes the thing, it's like, yeah, Allen Iverson, he's great. The answer, he is the answer. AI is like CGI, great CGI when you do practical effects at the same time. Yeah, you kind of it's like a hybrid, exactly. AI in the music industry is horrid. Yeah, I've heard bad things. I work in IT and AI is very helpful when it comes to automation. Yeah, exactly. I think it could be used as a great tool. I just don't think it's. I feel like a lot of people have. Like, if you know something's been totally AI'd, you have a different opinion of that. At least I think that's how people think, right? If you know something's totally AI, you're gonna probably go, oh, okay. Like, I don't feel like it's like if I see an AI image and I know, and then I don't know it's AI, and then I see that it's AI, it changes my opinion on what I saw. I'm like, oh, really? Okay. Whereas, like, at first I might be like, oh, that's cool, but then I go, oh, I thought a person did that. I thought that was created by, I don't know. It just has, it changes. It changes how things, I don't know. But again, if it's like, I feel like it's definitely not, I don't know. I don't think it's all bad. I think it's just like, if people use it, if we use it in the right way, it can be good. It can be really good. But I don't know if it, like, when you start making it, like, replacing, instead of doing the work, you're just getting someone else, they're getting AI to do it. It's like, well, like, did anyone see the guy, the kid at the graduation that just did his assignments on ChatGPT? You're like, bro, you just told everybody that you didn't do any work. Like, why would anybody hire you? Have I watched 28 Weeks Later yet? Not yet. I've got it, though. Have I seen the Wall-E movie? I have once, a long time ago. But I've got to find it because I want to see it again. With all AI, a lot of stupid will be produced. I've seen a lot of, like, AI slop, which is some wild shit when you see AI on Instagram and stuff. Some crazy stuff. I'll tell you what's really funny. Has anybody seen... we'll get back to the tennis in a minute. Has anybody seen AI ruins Star Wars or AI ruins a movie, like Jurassic Park? And they've just got, like, this... Those things are so crazy. And you see... That is the weirdest... Just look up AI ruins Jurassic Park. It's so weird. They're so funny, though. That's a funny use. See, that's funny. That's a good use, It's for comedy. It's hilarious. It's funny. AI ruins Jurassic Park. It had me in tears. 30 love. And you can tell when the point of the movie stops and it turns to AI because it just has that little bit of a change and you're like, wait, this isn't what I was watching. And then it's hilarious, right? Yeah. That's funny. That's a funny way, a good way to use AI. It's a creative way. Anyways, Fognini's got break points. Back to the matches, chat. As Alcaraz serves again. He serves a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the back, and Fognini. Return goes to the front of Alcaraz. Fognini, forehand of the stretch. Goes wide. Back to deuce. Sabalenka 40-15. As the return goes in the back end of Sabalenka. Good drop shot. Brandstein hits it long, and it's 4-0 in the second. Brandstein putting up a much better fight in the second. As a fault from Alcaraz. Second serve. As we're back in return now from Fognini. Back to Alcaraz. The forehand of Fognini. Alcaraz back in again down the line. Fognini with the forehand on the stretch. Goes long. It's advantage. Alcaraz. As the backhand. Nope, that's a fault by Brandstein. Second serve. As the return goes back into Brandstein. Back in from Sabalenka to the slice of Brandstein, who hits it in the net. We get to love 15. By the way, we've got Fonseca coming up soon. We have an interesting... Yeah, Diane, please stop putting scores in the chat. As Brandstein 15-0. Get back to deuce here. Alcaraz is struggling. 120-mile-an-hour serve by Brandstein. It's impressive. Did Medi win his match? No. He's losing. Medvedev is down 2-1. And a break. Medvedev's going to lose today. As that return goes in the net from Sabalenka, and it's advantage... 30-15. Medvedev's losing badly. Like, he's about to go out. Advantage Alcaraz. Yeah, Medvedev is not winning at all. Noskova beat Pero, by the way. All right, 40-15 for Brandstein to stay in front in the second. As Alcaraz serves a big serve out wide. It's 3-all first set. The heat is getting to Medvedev. That sucks. All right, Brandstein serves, and the backhand to Sabalenka return is into the forehand of Brandstein. Sabalenka forehand down the middle as Brandstein backhand cross goes long, and it's 40-30. Yeah, Medvedev's defending a semi-final. Yeah, he beat Sinner here last year, and yeah, defending that semi-final, which is crazy. Crazy that, you know, he's going out in the first round, potentially. All right, first serve is a fault. Second serve, Brandstein. Into the backhand of Sabalenka. Backhand of Brandstein. Into the forehand of Sabalenka on the stretch. That goes out, and Brandstein 5-4. She's fighting back. Brandstein 5-4 in the second. We have faith in Grasvadev. Deb, I mean, you can start the cheers, but 30 love, by the way, for Fognini. Make that 30-15. How's Carl's looking? He's come out a bit slow here. I mean, he's definitely not having an easy match. Also, Tsitsipas is down a set and a break. And Thompson and Kopriva trying to go to 5, which will be the first 5-setter of the tournament. Popperin's down 2-1. So 2 sets to love. Ugh. God damn it. Anyways, Alcaraz hits a winner 30-all. Let me just try something, chat. I just want to see if this makes it better. Is this better if I do this? Is that better? Alcaraz got a break point, 30-40. Is that better? Is that kind of like... Is that less confusing? Just so that... Because I looked at it, hang on, that looks weird. Anyways, good serve from Fognini. We get to deuce. All right. As we a slice from Alcaraz in the forehand of Fognini. Fognini in the net, advantage Alcaraz. That's better? Okay, cool. It's crazy that David Beckham is wearing a 3-piece suit in this heat. Yeah, I mean, you got to look good. No matter how hot it is. Doesn't matter how sweaty he is. All right, advantage Alcaraz. We're back in return now to the forehand of Fognini. Alcaraz backhand. Into the backhand of Fognini. One-hander down the line to the forehand of Alcaraz. And Alcaraz hits it out. Okay, Fognini gets back to deuce. Back to deuce. Fognini gets to advantage. Sabalenka, by the way, 40-15. Thompson's 2-0. Yes. Come on, Tomo. Come on. Australia's having a tough day. We need you to win. Come on, Tomo. Sabalenka serves a fault, second serve. As Fognini holds 4-3 in the second. Sorry, in the first. The second set of Sabalenka. She levels 5-5. Alcaraz is struggling, yeah. 5-all. Easy draw for Sabalenka. I'm sorry, you mean for Wimbledon or for something else? What are you talking about, easy draw? What do you mean? Because she doesn't have an easy draw. That's crazy. All right. 5-5. As we return out by Sabalenka, 15 love. Love. Sorry, 15:30. What happened? All right. 15:30. Brandstein serves a fault, second serve. Serving the forehand Sabalenka. Return is good. Too good. 15:40. All right. 15:40. Tsitsipas also losing. I know, right? Penko's out. Yep. All right, break points for Sabalenka to take the break and serve for the match, but that's an ace down the tee. Brandstein. 30-40. And Brandstein serves again. And the backhand return goes to the backhand of Brandstein. Forehand from Sabalenka. Into the forehand of Brandstein, who hits it in the net. Sabalenka is going to serve for this match and get through this kind of awkward second set. 6-5. Alcaraz holds, Alcaraz 40 love, by the way, to go to 4-all in the first. How difficult is it for Tsitsipas to learn how to slice backhand? Yes, it's not natural for him. He just doesn't have a natural, which is weird for a one-hander because one-handed backhands usually have a natural slice. But I think it's because of the way he holds his racket on the top spin is so exaggerated that he just doesn't feel comfortable hitting the slice. And I'll show you what I mean because I have a one-handed backhand. And I can hit a slice backhand. Alcaraz, by the way, 40-30, he double faults. And I have to watch Steph's backhand a little more. Here's a racket from 1970. So if Steph's backhand, if his grip is like exaggerated on the backhand, which it must be because he gets so much spin, when he goes to slice, he has to almost full on change the racket, which you have to change the grip on the slice anyway. Like my topspin is this, my topspin backhand looks like this, my slice looks like this, right? It's a slight little adjustment, but his, and I've got to double check what his backhand grip looks like, but his backhand grip's more like that. So then when he goes to slice, he has to turn the racket all around to then hit a slice. So it's very awkward for him, which is weird because if you look at Dimitrov, you look at Musetti, you look at Roger, any of those guys, they don't have an exaggerated grip as much. Again, I've got to look at his grip on the backhand, but I'm gonna guess that it's probably like that, like almost like a semi-western topspin. On a forehand, that's fine, but on a backhand, one-hand backhand, it's crazy. But then when he goes to change his grip, he's got to change it all the way back and go and hit it like that, right? It's weird as hell. Whereas I hit my backhand like this, like a little flatter, so then it's not as much of an adjustment to like slice, right? So my topspin, my backhand, kind of like the grip goes like this, right? Whereas his must go like this to turn, like he must have to turn his racket almost at like a 90 degree. Whereas mine, like that is normal. That's kind of normal, right? That is the slice grip. That is the normal topspin. He must have it like that. That would be my guesstimation. I have to double check though. I have to check his grip. But that's why I would think he struggles with the slice, because it's just too much moving the grip in the hand to do anything. All right, 30-15. 30-15. Sabalenka forehand into the forehand of Brandstein, and then Sabalenka puts away the winner. 40-15. Sabalenka to take the win. Also 40 love Fognini. Double break against Tsitsipas. Damn. All right, Sabalenka to win. Medvedev about to lose as well. Crazy. Return goes out by Brandstein. Sabalenka wins. That was a tough second set, but she gets it done. GG's. 6-1, 7-5. And Brandstein had a good tournament. Getting through the qualies, playing against the world number one. I mean, that's a great effort. Tough draw, but she beat Boison. She beat Andreescu along the way. So, yeah, good tournament for her. I think she should be pretty happy with that. And then pushing Sabalenka in the second set. It would have been disappointing had she have gone out in straights, 1-1. So it was a good effort in the second. Good fight in the second. And but Sabalenka too strong, Sabalenka too good. Sabalenka into the second round. 1 down, 6 to go. Come on, I want to be back to. I picked 3 out of the 4 Slam champions this year. I want to keep going. Come on, Sabalenka. Medvedev just lost? Holy hell. Medi first round Wimbledon loss. Is that a first for him? Or has he lost in Wimbledon first round before? That's brutal. That's an upset. That's an upset. By the way, Fritz doesn't have to play Medvedev anymore. Fritz's draw, if he can get through Pirikar, isn't looking too bad. So is that the first time Medi's lost first round Wimbledon? I would say no, right? No, it is. By the way, chat, Medvedev's form at Wimbledon. Second round, third round, fourth round, semi-final, first round. And he lost first round of Roland Garros. Last year, chat, Medvedev, his Grand Slam record, he made the final of Australian Open, fourth round of Roland Garros, semi-finals Wimbledon, quarterfinals US. 18 wins, 4 losses. His second best Grand Slam year ever. This year, second round Australian Open, first round French Open, first round Wimbledon. He's won 1 match at Grand Slams, Medvedev, this year. 1 out of 4 matches he's won this year on Grand Slams. That's crazy. And that one win was against some random-ass guy from Thailand who was a wild card, and he had to play 5 sets. So he was lucky to win that one. And then he lost to Tien in the second round, who was, at the time, random. Medvedev's having a terrible year at the Slams. Horrible year. He is having a horrible Slam season. And now he's going to go play in the US. But luckily, the US Open is his best Slam. Or at least his best, probably his best chance at winning at Slams, right? His best chance of maybe not winning the Slam, but winning matches at the Slam. But holy moly. Medvedev is having a terrible season. And he's number 9 in the world still somehow. He won't be anymore. He'll be dropping out of that. But all right, Alcaraz serving to level in this set as Fognini hits it out. And it's 30-15. We're going to merge the streams, by the way. If you want to keep watching Carlos, we're going to be watching Fonseca taking on Fernley as well, which could be a 5-setter. I'm excited for that one. That's going to be fun. So jump on over here if you want to keep watching this Alcaraz match. 30-15. But we'll get the Fonseca match started in a little bit as well. But as Sabalenka wins. She wins in straight, 7-5 second set, but gets through without too much issue. Fonseca's coming on next, so I'll get things sorted for him. He's coming up against Fernley. And then we've got Raducanu after that. And then we've got a couple of matches still on today that I'm thinking, Fritz and Osaka, I think, are playing. We could watch them. So, yeah, there's a lot of potential for more tennis. Medi's number 14, and Tiafoe's in the top 10. Again, nice. All right, Alcaraz 40-15 as Fognini hits a backhand out, and it's 5-5. Wow, okay, Big Foe. Big Foe's got a chance of getting really in the top 10. He's got a big chance for big top 10 boost. Tiafoe won easily, right? Yeah, he did. He won so easily. Rune is up a set and a break, by the way. Stearns and Sigemund have played 23 minutes of 5 games. Pretty quick for them so far. That could change. That will change. I'm sure that match won't be an hour long. Be at least 3. Let me get the next match started. Nope, I can spell. Oh, no, I can't spell. Take a screenshot. Fairly number 1, that's crazy. All right. Love 30. Alcaraz looking for that break. Alcaraz looking to break here in this first set. As Fognini hits a fault. Let. Thompson's up 2, loving the 5th. Let's go. Love 30. Love 30. As Alcaraz eventually hits it in the net, 15-30. All right, 15-30. He's trying to stay in front here. He's done well to fight this hard in this set. He serves a fault, second serve. Serve to the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand from Fognini into the backhand of Alcaraz. Fognini backhand is into the backhand of Alcaraz. Fognini again to the Alcaraz forehand. Alcaraz hits it wide though. 30 or a lot of errors come from Carlos. Chad, I'm going to say something, and I don't necessarily want you to agree or disagree, but I want to get a feel, right? I want to get a feel of what you guys think. Do you think there's some similarities between game styles with Alcaraz and Fognini? Like, is Fognini If Fognini was 20, would we be saying that he plays like Alcaraz? As Fognini hits backhand down the line for out, 30-40. Like if Fognini was like this up-and-coming young player, like he was 19, 20 years old, would we be going, man, he plays aggressive like Alcaraz. He goes for those winners. He's unpredictable. He tries to do... I feel like he has got a lot of those traits of the young guys coming through, like a Lehechka or a Runa. Like he does the things that we don't think players are going to do. He's unpredictable. Alcaraz is unpredictable. I don't know. Poor man's Alcaraz. Well, he was first. So as Alcaraz hits it wide and it's deuce. I don't know. I just feel like both these guys play a similar style. And they both can hit a great shot. Yep, Medvedev lost. Medvedev lost. Yeah, Fognini beat Rafa on clay. All right, Fognini serves. As the return goes in the back end of Alcaraz, but no, Fognini hit it long. Advantage Alcaraz. I think Tsitsipas will retire soon. You think Tsitsipas will... No. There's no way Tsitsipas will retire. Wait, from the match or from the tennis? Maybe from today. Maybe today. He will retire today if he's injured. But I don't think he's going to retire from tennis. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. From the match. Okay, good. I thought you were thinking from tennis. I'm like, shit. How? All right, advantage Alcaraz. Once the backhand return goes to Fognini. Alcaraz backhand. Again to the Fognini. As Alcaraz with another forehand. Into the Fognini. Alcaraz forehand again. To the Fognini. Alcaraz drop shot. Fognini's going to get there. But Alcaraz volleys a lob. Fognini's going to run back. Can't get it. Alcaraz too good. Making 38-year-old Fognini run for his life. And Alcaraz going to serve the set. 6-5. 6-5 to Carlos. Anyone but Alcaraz or Sinner? What about Alcaraz and Sinner? All right. Alcaraz going to serve the set. And then we've got Fonseca coming on. Chat, what a treat. We get to watch Alcaraz and Fonseca at the same time. That's actually pretty awesome, to be honest. I think that's crazy. If you know, you know. Please stream all the Bublik matches. Sorry, but there's a lot of other players we have to watch before Bublik, but hopefully he plays Draper and we watch him play in the third round. If Badosa retires, they can both go on vacation sooner. That's... I mean, that's one way of putting it, yeah. Yeah. Definitely one way of putting it. By the way, Thomas, you got to change your name back to Borge because I can't tell who's who. You got to change your username. It feels weird calling you Thomas. Probably sounds weird. By the way, it's almost Happy Canada Day in 30 minutes in Australia. I know. I know what it is. I seen it. I know. Who do you think Fonseca plays like? I think he plays like Alcaraz / Sinner. A bit of both. All right. Are we watching Badosa versus Bolter? No. We're watching Fonseca. A7T, chalk flew up. 15 love. First serve is a fault, second serve. There's a backhand return from Fognini in there. 30 love. $30 love. $30 love. And the return goes into the net from Fognini. $40 love. Is Canada Day like the 4th of July? Yeah, it's Canadian independence. Yeah, Medvedev lost. Yep, Medvedev lost. By the way, Chad, has anyone heard of the band Fireleaf? As we serve out wide as an ace, there's the first set for Alcaraz, 7-5. 7-5. Wasn't easy though, nearly an hour. Almost an hour in that first set. Most countries' Independence Day in the summer, right? Australia doesn't have one because we're not independent. We don't get one of those days. We don't have an Independence Day because we are still... We're still attached. What is Carlos doing? Why is he shaking a bottle? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he shaking? Why is he shaking? What is he doing? What's the Carlos doing? Who saw that? That's crazy. What is he doing? Don't do that. Don't film him doing that. Jesus. Crazy. Can't be doing that at Wimbledon. It's crazy. What's he doing like this? It's weird. What's he doing? What the hell? Anyways, W Commonwealth, yeah. Another nab, don't worry about it. Don't stress. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, Fognini didn't take his chances. He did have chances for sure. He did. One day, Cam, you'll get freedom. Yeah, we're lacking. Look, I know I complain about Australia, but we are very lucky here. It's a good place to be. Even though it's stinking hot and stuff. Norrie's up 2-1. Okay. Nice. Tsitsipas is 3-6-1-5 down. The way you wrote that made it very confusing. You could have just said 6-3-5-1 down. But that was confusing. But I understand. He's losing. Yeah. Just played it back. Carlos lol. Yeah, Mick. By the way, Mick, again, everybody who's who's coming to the stream for the first time in like a couple of days, so YouTube have changed all your names into your handle, your username or your handle. You can go and change that to make it the same as your channel name. Because I'm looking at your channel names and I'm like, you've been a member for 4 years and I have no idea who you are. But it's Mick. But it doesn't say Mick. It says Buddy Oath. So I can call you Buddy, but I'm used to calling you Mick. So everything looks different because YouTube have changed their settings. So you can all yeah. That's what happened. That's why when we did the Wimbledon stream, the draw stream, there was all those glitches. It was because they were doing that. So yeah. So if you want to, there we go. Laura's been helping out. So see what Laura says there. Change your username. Go to channel settings. Click custom. Scroll down. Handle. Update. Publish. Yeah, I know it's a lot of work, but yeah, if YouTube don't go back to showing you channel names, I can't remember. It's very, especially if you have a different channel name to your name. It's very weird. And it's 30 love. So to make it easier, or if, you don't have to change anything. I'll just be calling you different names. It's just going to be weird. YouTube just making it really easy on everyone, you know? All right, 30 love Fognini, first game of the second. I'm trying to figure out why they put numbers at the end of your name, because it's probably 6,200 Isabels in the world, maybe. I don't know. All right, 30-15. Yeah, YouTube are just doing stuff. We'll start Fonseca versus Fernley in a second. Oh, there we go. Done. I had to underscore mine. Oh, that's a good idea. Put an underscore just as a space, maybe, if that helps. As Fognini hits a lovely drop volley, 40-30. Also, not only does it help me, but also some of you might have your channel name is the name you want to be called, but the your username that's popping up might be something else that you don't want me to you don't want me to mention. So, yeah, if you want to change it, for privacy reasons or whatever, I'll give you a heads up, right? Because I know some of you probably are like, why is it saying my real name? Or why is it saying some random ass thing, right? So it gives you go and change it to your channel name as well. So then that way it's you can keep it consistent if you want. Verstappen lost? Did he? Yeah, because McLaren's kicking everyone's ass. All right, advantage Fognini. To get the first game of the second. That's with a lovely drop shot from Alcaraz, but Fognini gets it, then comes in there with a volley. Alcaraz puts up a lob. The lob goes wide, and it's 1-love Fognini. Tsitsipas down 2-6-love. Damn. Hey, Katakai. Thank you, Katakai. Thank you for the 33 months. Why didn't Carlos get a bye in the first round? Because that's not what happens. Grand Slams, it's you play every match. That's the way things go. And Isabel, thank you for the 33 months as well. Can someone tell me how Alcaraz draw is so weak? Because that's just how things go sometimes. It's called life. Okay. Here we go. Alcaraz serving love 15. Fognini. Fernley and Fonseca have hit the court on court 1. So we'll start as well. Actually, I said I was going to start that already. Let's start that now. Fonseca, Fernley. This could be a 5-setter. This feels like 5 sets. Also, Thompson's about to come back from 2-6-love down and win like Leighton Hewitt in his prime. What's going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Wimbledon. We got Fonseca taking on Fernley. We also got Alcaraz taking on Fognini. Alcaraz up a set, but Fognini trying to break in the second. We've got a lot going on at the moment as that backhand goes wide by Fognini. And it's 30-all. But Fonseca versus Fernley on court 1. 30 or Alcaraz. Tsitsipas retired? Tsitsipas is out? Chat. If you're born in the 90s, just quit. Just stop playing tennis. It's a waste of time. Taylor Fritz is making the final. I don't care what you say. Taylor Fritz is still making the final. He is the best of the millennials. Come on, Taylor. Let's go. If he loses today, I'm going to cry. Come on, Taylor. It's your tournament, Taylor. You got this. $5 says you got it. All right, Fernley and Fonseca are just warming up, and then we're going to get started. Alcaraz 40-30. The lost generation, I mean, truly. Why did he retire? I don't know. Tsitsipas was injured in the second set, though. Somebody was saying he got a medical timeout. So Tsitsipas, Medvedev, both out. Rune is up 2 sets of love, but he's not in that generation. Popram on the third, we love. Thompson came back from 2 sets of love down. Let's go. Cam picks Wimbledon champions. Thank you, Gregs. I appreciate that. Some truth. All right. Lower back injury for Steph. Damn. That sucks. All right, Fognini and Alcaraz 1-1 in the second. Fonseca and Fernley starting to start. Also, Norrie's up 2 sets to 1 against Roberto Bautista Agut. On the ladies' side of things, no major names playing. Keys just started, though. So we'll keep an eye on Madison Keys, who I also have $5 on to make the final. Yeah. Schneider is also just started. Fonseca just started as well. Yep. He has begun. By the way, Chad, I bought the whole series of X-Men, the animated series. All 12 discs. 30. I love it. I'm going to watch it all too. I'm going to watch it. Just a lot of CDs. Why? Because I can. Because I want to. It was cheap. It was on special. And I don't want to pay for Disney Plus, so it has ads. I don't want to pay for ads. 40-15 out of principle. All right? I did it out of stubbornness and principle. But now I own the whole collection. I'm excited to watch it. I watched it a couple of years ago. It's great. 40-15. CDs are cheaper than Netflix. Not well. Why would you get CDs? DVDs. All right, 2-1. Fognini in the second. Stays in front. Fonseca firmly about to start. Man, this is going to be a fun match. You own it now? You aren't renting for Netflix? Well, yeah, that's it. You are correct. That's exactly right. It's a revolution, chat. Join the revolution. Imagine using DVD in the age of streaming. Yep. Join the revolution. It's not too late. All right. Fonseca's going to serve first. Fonseca to serve. Cam's predictions are on Tennis Talk too. Yep. Go look at my predictions. Don't judge. Don't tell me about Martic. Shut up. But yeah, go check out my predictions on the second channel. Tennis Talk 2. Tennis Talk Plus. I can't remember the name, whatever it's called. The second channel. And Fonseca serving first. 15 love. Fonseca is the 30 love. The 40 love Fonseca. By the way, I love these comments like this. Picking Sinner as the winner of the tournament is crazy. Why is that crazy? One love Fonseca. I love this person here. Right? Ready? The reason why you're not confident in your predictions is because you know that you're incorrect in your guessing game. Sinner for the champion? Really? He just lost to Bublik on grass. Even the Joker will fare better than Sinner against Alcaraz. God, must be fun at parties. If that's you and you're listening, I hope you're okay. Vondrousova will win Wimbledon and you will lose half of your points, Cam. Again, I hope you're okay. I'm rooting for Bublik. See, that's a nice comment. That's a good comment. See? Some of these comments are wild, chat. Also, go watch the first, 30 seconds of the video. I hope you have a laugh. But Chad, if you look at my predictions after that, if you skip ahead of that from that first 40 seconds, then you miss the point. You got to watch the first 30 seconds of the video to realize, all right? If you know, you know, all right? If you don't, then I can't help you. As that goes out by Fognini, it's 40-15. You read every single comment, really? No, I don't. On the predictions video, I do, because I usually use them for other videos. I can use them, but I don't read comments. I don't read. I read probably comments in the first, maybe 5 minutes of an upload. But yeah, I just have so many videos. We upload so much shit that so much stuff that I just don't have time to look at it all, and reply to everything. But I look at the prediction videos because it's comments because they're funny. Because people come in and take it really seriously. People get real serious about the comments on the predictions, which I find funny because I literally have a fart noise in the background. 40-30. As a backhand return goes the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand out from Fognini down the line. Alcaraz with the forehand on the stretch in the net, and we get the deuce. Fernley's already in trouble, by the way. 15-30. Yeah, Medi lost. Medvedev lost. Most expert predictions today are down. Chat, when are you going to realize that there's no such thing as an expert guesser? All right, deuce. Everyone makes their best guesstimations. That's what we try and make our best guess based on the information that we have. That's what it is. That's what predicting is. And sometimes you get it right and you look like a genius, me at the French. And sometimes you look like an idiot. I wouldn't know that because I never get the wrong. But for the people that do get it wrong, it sucks. I wouldn't know that, though. Advantage Alcaraz is with a fault second serve. You know what's going to happen now, chat? I'm going to go from my best predictions of all time, and then 2 weeks later, after celebrating, 3 weeks later, I'm going to have this is going to be I'm going to get 2 out of 10, aren't I? 2 out of 25. This is going to be my worst. Wimbledon's going to suck. I have a bad feeling about Wimbledon. I'm going to go from my greatest predictions of all time where I should have retired, and then I went one more and I lost it all. The ultimate gamble, chat. I won $1 million and then I just put it all on black and I lost. Oh, no. I had 3 weeks to celebrate. You couldn't give me 2 months? Couldn't give me 4 months? Couldn't give me a year? My French Open predictions were so good. All right, they're showing the Royal Box, and there's a lot of people there. I couldn't name half of them. All right, 2-2. Also, Fernley holds 1-1. As Fonseca gets a 15-0. Use Sook in predictions. What does that mean? There's a bit of volley from Fonseca as a winner. It's 30-15. Lovely volley Fonseca. As we return now from Fernley. Fonseca with a drop shot. Fernley with the backhand in the net. 40-15. As Fognini 30 love. Trophies are not important. Legacy is most important. I mean, okay. What do you mean? 40-15. His return goes off the frame from Fernley. 4-0 from Fonseca's a winner. It's 2-1 Fonseca. Trophies are not important. Legacy isn't more important. What are you talking about? Are you talking about tennis or are you talking about something else? Because I feel like that's not true at all. Like in tennis, your legacy is based on your trophies. Like, it's the same thing. Like you could have no trophies, but nobody's going to remember the legacy unless you did something like super, philanthropic or something. Like all your prize money that you ever played for went to charity or something. Then people are going to remember. And if you don't win a trophy, everyone's going to remember that. But what do you mean? Like, if you don't win trophies, you're not going to have a legacy. That's sport. 40-30. What the hell are you talking about? Fognini to go 3-2 in the second. As with a serve. Into the net. Second serve. Day one's been carnage so far. It's been a little bit of carnage for sure. Definitely had some moments. As with a volley from Alcaraz and then Fognini in the net, we get to deuce. Is it a bad luck draw for both these promising players? What do you mean, Fernley, Fonseca? Yeah. If Musetti lose, I'm going to cry. That sucks. By the way, Keys is already down 3-1. What the hell? Why is that happening? All right. Alcaraz breaks. Alcaraz breaks. Also, love 30. Fonseca about to break. Just having a look at what else is going on. There's so much to do. Anyone else in immediate danger? Aliassime up a set against Duckworth. Yeah, Keys is losing. That's the only other thing happening. Keys down a break. That's the only thing happening. Alcaraz up a set and a break. Fonseca about to go up a break in this first. That's about it, though. Looks like Badosa is going to carry Tsitsipas Badosa house again. But she's injured, so she might also retire. Yeah, Tsitsipas is out. All right, 15:30. Fernley serves in the front of Fonseca. Fonseca in there. By the way, I like Fernley's shirt. It's about as close to a shirt that you can wear at Wimbledon as you can get. Like, I reckon if he had one extra green line on his shirt, he'd be banned. Or he'd have to change. Like, I like Fernley's shirt. He is he's like, Wimbledon might have given him a pass because he's British. They might have been like, oh, look, it's a little green for our liking, but all right. Don't do it again. I like it. I think it looks good. It's got like the old Adidas logo, and he's wearing like the outfit looks like he's out of bloody 1970, but I like the green. The green looks good. The green on the white looks good. The shorts are definitely a throwback to McEnroe, Borg. But I like the shirt. I like the old Adidas logo. I know it's Adidas because it's German, but I'm saying Adidas because most people know that. Anyways, deuce. Fonseca can't break. Is everybody wearing that shirt that's wearing Adidas? Or is that just is he just wearing like some random... Is he wearing that? Or is everyone wearing that? Is Runa wearing that? Let me check. Because I like that. Why would Runa wear it? He's Nike. Of course Runa's not wearing it. What are you talking about? Of course Runa's not wearing it. Is FAA wearing it? Ooh, FAA's outfit looks clean. With the... See, chat... I was saying that Carlos's outfit is so basic. Yeah, look at what they've done with the FAA. He's got like some cool like pattern on it. I don't even know what that is. FAA's got the good outfit. He got the good shit. Yeah, Nike just lazy. I think they're just gone lazy. Who else wears Tsitsipas? He's gone though. I have to watch Zverev and see what Zverev's wearing because Adidas that's a clean. I like that shirt by FAA. I need an Adidas player to win Wimbledon so I can buy that shirt. I'll buy that bloody shirt and I won't wear it, but I'll get it maybe. I don't know, probably not. It's good though. It's a good shirt. That's a good shirt. I love the old logo. That's sick. Adidas wins. Where's Dasha? She's Adidas. Adidas win. Nike just went too safe. Anyways, Fognini into the backhand volley. Alcaraz puts it away, and it's 4-2 Alcaraz in the second. Both Fognini and Alcaraz having a laugh after that point. Fognini went running down the other end. Adidas have a very cool diamond pattern. Yeah, I know. It feels really fancy. Advantage Fonseca to get the break here. Adidas are winning the outfit. For sure. That's how you do a Wimbledon outfit without breaking the rules. Second serve Fonseca from Fernley. Fonseca. Chance to break. Fernley serves the forehand. Fonseca. Return goes back to Fernley. Fonseca slice. Into the forehand. Fernley. Fonseca backhand again. Is out. Deuce. Hope the Berrettini's back is in shape. The green details are real nice. Oh, yeah. I love that old Adidas logo. I think it looks so cool. So we need to start bringing back old like the old stuff, the old logos and shit. All right, Fernley comes in with a smash, puts it away. Advantage to Fernley. What happened with Tsitsipas match? Tsitsipas retired mid-match. He was injured. He had a back injury. All right, advantage Fernley. As the backhand goes in the front of Fonseca. Fonseca puts it away, and it's back to deuce. What are the matches that we're going to watch? We're going to watch Raducanu. After this, schedule of Eala. She's playing tomorrow. And then later today, we got a bit of an opening we can watch. So there's Osaka, Fritz, Zhang. They're all playing. Zverev. I mean, I don't know if you want to watch Zverev on center court, but he's on the court. And then what else is happening? The outside courts don't have much in terms of. I mean, Rublev's playing, but he's coming up pretty soon. But yeah, I'm thinking Fritz or Osaka. I mean, Fritz versus Pirikar. I know it's only going to be tie breaks, but that could be an upset, right? So we kind of have to watch that. I feel advantage Fonseca to take the break. First serve is a fault, second serve. Serve again. Into the forehand Fonseca. Return goes out. It's back to deuce. Are we going to watch Lise versus Eala doubles? Maybe. Depends when it is and what like if we can fit it on the schedule. Yeah, we'll probably watch it. We might watch it. Have to watch the champ Fritz. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can watch Fritz and Osaka later. What are your thoughts about the seeds that have dropped out of first round? Is it a sign the new generation is forming? So who's dropped out? Who's lost already today? Let me check. So we lost Medvedev and Tsitsipas. Medvedev's a shock. Tsitsipas got injured, so it's hard to judge his loss. And then Penko, who can lose first rounds. So I don't think any of those are a shock. Maybe Medvedev is a shock. The others, Penko can lose any point, anytime to anyone. And Tsitsipas was injured, so I'm not going to judge him based on injury. As that goes out by Fonseca, and it's 2-2. But I'm going to say this once, and I hope I don't have to. I hope you don't come back. If you don't like a player or you think they're overrated, as you said, why are you watching them? Like, can you just go away? Like, we're here to like celebrate players, and like, if you have a favorite, I'm not going to turn around and be like, your favorite sucks. Like, I'm just going to be like, cool, that's good. Good for you, man. It's great. But if you don't like Fonseca, then like, what are you doing? First of all, why don't you? That's crazy that you don't like him. He's great. But also, like, if you don't like him, then what are you doing here? Why are you wasting your time? Just leave. But I won't say that again. So, mods, it's just annoying. Do you have any? I mean, do you have friends? Like, if I went up to my friends every time they said something, or they said, "Oh, I like something that you don't like," and I'm like, "Oh, well, your thing is overrated," I wouldn't have any friends. Nobody would like me. You know what I mean? My friends like other football teams, and I do not mention it unless we're playing against them and then we have fun. But I don't go in and go, "Oh my God, I can't believe you go for this team. Oh my God, I can't believe you go for Hawthorn. That's crazy." I wouldn't have been in a wedding party if I had done that, because my friend would have hated me if I mentioned how bad his decisions of things are and how he's the thing that he liked, it was overrated. He'd be like, "You're not coming to my wedding." 30 love. I would have been uninvited. All right, 30-15. So yeah, so if you don't like watching somebody, don't watch them, because like it's like, don't be the guy that comes in and like, "Oh, this party sucks." All right, then just show up when you like something. Be the positive in the world. Don't be the negative. There's enough negatives going on. We don't need more. All right, 30-0, big air swing from Fonseca. A chance for Fernley here. Tsitsipas has a back injury. Or he pulled out from a back injury, I think, which is disappointing. As Fernley hits a return long, 40-30. 40-30 Fonseca to stay in front in the first set here. The return goes out by Fernley. 3-2 Fonseca. Alcaraz, by the way, he's trying to go 5-3. And he's up 40-15. Same people that don't like Fonseca, don't like Alcaraz, obviously don't like flair players. Yeah, then don't watch them. It's crazy. Like, how insane is that? Just think about it for a second. Change tennis with any other thing. Let's say, like, hey, I really hate Marvel movies. I'm going to go watch the Fantastic Four. Like, why would you do that? You know what? I really hate heavy metal. I'm going to go to a heavy metal concert. Why would you do that? Like, if you don't like it, why are you putting yourself through it? You don't have, you made the choice. I really don't like this food, but I'm going to order it and eat it. Why? If you have the choice, why choose to do that? That's crazy. That's a crazy person. You're a crazy person to do that. I really don't like Fonseca, so I'm going to watch him and waste my afternoon watching him. And why? What do you mean? Oh my God. What? You don't have anything better to do? Holy shit. That's crazy. There's not enough time. There's not that much time in the world. You got to use it wisely. Don't use it watching things you don't like. That's crazy. It's crazy. Anyways, I like watching these players. I think they're great. 40-30, Alcaraz goes to the front of Fognini. Backing up from Alcaraz, the front of Fognini. Into the front of Alcaraz, the Fognini backhand. No, Fognini, yeah, it was out. Fognini thought it was out, and it was out. Deuce. Anyways. It probably didn't get through. They got through to nobody. That was a waste of... The people that needed to hear that didn't listen, I don't think. They're going to come back in an hour and be like, overrated. Okay, whatever. Deuce. As Alcaraz serves. Alcaraz serves a fault. Second serve. I think there's secret fans in denial. Yeah. Maybe. First serve's a fault. Second serve. As the backhand goes in from Alcaraz, and it's advantage Alcaraz. It's not that hard not to watch someone. Exactly. You literally just change the channel, or it's like go outside and turn your phone off. I mean, there's a lot of matches on today. You don't have to watch the player you don't like. There's so many matches today. You could pick so many matches. You chose the one player you don't like. It's crazy. That's crazy. It's crazy. That's so crazy. Advantage Alcaraz. Backhand return goes in the front of Alcaraz, and Alcaraz hits it wide, and we get back to deuce. Back to deuce. It's like I don't like M&Ms, but I'm investing my money on M&Ms. Why don't you like M&Ms? That's crazy. All right, deuce. As a backhand return now to the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand goes out by Alcaraz. And Fognini has a chance to break back. Advantage Fognini. Yeah, Medvedev lost. Medvedev lost. $30 times timed out in a year. That's crazy. How do you get timed out 30 times in 11 months? 31, you're gone, I reckon. What do you reckon, chat? 31 and out? 31 and out? Strike 31 and then you're out? Is that how it works? That should be how it works, I think. 31 and you're out. Goes out by Alcaraz. We're back on serve. It's 4-all. Mods 31 and out. That's the new rule. 4-all. Fognini breaks back. Four. Fognini breaks back. Alcaraz got to be careful. Fognini's someone you don't want to give chances to because you give him a little bit of hope, he's going to start playing crazy. I don't like something, but they are investing money on the company. Oh, yeah. No, Richard, I was just making a joke. Yeah, I know what you meant. It's like, I really don't like this, but I'm also going to waste my time. It's crazy to me. Yeah, it's love 15. Alcaraz hits a 4-in winner. If Carlos would lose, some fans would blame Raducanu. Please don't put that out in the world. We don't need anyone to think that's a good idea. Don't say that out loud. Otherwise, people will do that. They'll be like, yeah, right, I'm going to do that. Please don't do that. Slice goes into the volley of Fognini. Fognini hits a winner 15-0. Also, if Alcaraz loses, it would be insane. And he's not even once at all yet. He's a long way from losing. He ain't going to lose. Don't worry about it. There's no way. No chance. No chance. No way, no how. As with a drop shot in the net from Alcaraz, and it's 30-15. He can't lose, chat. Impossible. It's not fair. First time to the channel, so pumped for Wimbledon. Hey, Topic. Thank you for joining the channel. Welcome to the channel, and this is the channel. Hello. My name is Cam, and I'm a nice guy, I think. Is it a 4-in now lob into the volley of, what's his name? Fognini. Fonseca, Fognini, Fernley, Alcaraz. All right. Try saying that fast. 40-15 Fognini. Why didn't Wawrinka get a wild card? I don't know. Why are you asking me? I didn't give out the wild cards. Ask Wimbledon. We don't delegate wild cards. Imagine we did. Imagine if we did though. They'd all be going to the Aussies. Shameless. Without even a question. 8 Aussie wild cards. I don't give a shit. Goes in. And maybe Stan gets one. Maybe we'll give one to Stan. Andreescu would have got one too. As that goes out by Fognini, 40-30. Shameless. All right. 40-30. Fognini get back in front. As the return goes in the front of Fognini. Alcaraz puts up a lob. Fognini lets it bounce and then hits a forehand long, and we get to deuce. Fonseca struggling to stay in front here. Why is Cerundolo an underdog? Because he hasn't been playing very well. Also, Runa is trying to not lose the third. Fan vote wildcard must happen. Oh yeah, I love that idea too. That's such a great idea. Fan voted wildcard. The people's choice is such a great. The people's choice is great. Chat. We talked about this in the French. Is that not the best idea ever? That is the best idea ever, right? Like that is such a great idea. I don't see any reason why that is not a good idea. One wild card should be voted by the fans. That is such a great idea. When do we talk? We talked about it because Boison didn't get one for Wimbledon. We're talking about it at Roland Garros, weren't we? Fernley hits a lovely pass, and he gets back to deuce. Like, that is such a great idea, and I don't think they'll ever do it, but because that would be scary for the tournaments. Would be scary because I don't know how you control that though. Like, how could you be a troll about getting like a random? Like, you just get 5 players. Alcaraz hits in there, we get back to deuce. 5, like the tournament can pick 5 players and let the fans vote for one wild card. That'd be sick. Don't fans get votes for who makes the NBA All-Stars? I like that idea. Yeah, I don't know if they do, but maybe they do. Very democratic. It's not even about being democratic. It's just about fun. and getting the fans involved in the sport. Can you imagine that player's going to get so much more support by the fans because they were the fan-voted player? Drop shot, Alcaraz. Into the backhand slice of Fognini. Up goes a lob by Alcaraz. Fognini volleys it back. Alcaraz backhand goes wide and Fognini stays in front. For now, advantage Fognini. I think that's a great idea. I think a fan vote wildcard. One fan-voted player would boost the viewership. Oh, yeah. Because people that voted for that player are going to watch. Be epic. It would be so epic. Fognini, by the way, offering his racket to somebody in one of the people in the crowd after a long point. He's tired. He's 38 years old. Return goes in the forehand of Fognini. Out goes the pass. Fognini with a volley. That's too good. Fognini stays in front, 5-4. Also, Fonseca stays in front, 4-3. All right. Four, three. Fonseca. Can we vote for you? No. It would. Hell no. That'd be. I don't want to play. You'd vote for chat. Okay, let's do that. Let's play the game. All right, let's play this game real quick. Players that didn't make it through the main draw of the qualies. So you would have on the women's side the 5 players that you would pick. Boisot definitely deserved a wild card, at least a nomination. Mboko easily. Andrescu easily. So there's 3. Who else would I have picked? I mean, maybe put Jovic in there as well, even though she qualified anyway, but give her a chance to get voted as a fan wildcard. And then, I don't know, who else is there? Is there any other? Maybe Taylor Townsend, because she's a very popular player as well. Maybe you give her a chance as one of the fan-voted wildcards. You put those 5 up, and then you get the fans to vote, and one of those players gets the wild card. I mean, that's such an easy thing to do. It's such an easy thing to implement. I think it's such a great idea. And on the men's side, you pick, I don't know, who do you pick? Who do you give a chance to? I mean, Wawrinka didn't even play Wimbledon, but give him a vote. Give him a chance. It's hard on the men's side because there's a lot of players that I'm not familiar with, especially like Wimbledon, former Wimbledon, like had good runs at Wimbledon that deserve a chance. Maybe Jarry. Maybe give him a chance. Coleman Wong, he's been a popular player at times this year that people have gotten on board with. So maybe give him a chance to be nominated for a wild card. Maybe one of the Brazilians as well. And then who else? I don't know. Lajovic. Maybe give Lajovic one, right? He's a or Manarino. Give one of the veterans a chance, of getting the fan favorite wild card or the fan voted wild card. It's a great idea. Nishikori withdrew from the tournament, so. All right. 40 love Fernley. It's a great idea, and the tournament should make it a thing. Or at least the Grand Slams. Make it a thing. It's a great idea. Now, chat. I don't think this would be a thing, but we also got to be careful because we could campaign for a player and we could maybe sway the votes, which I don't want to do. Maybe that's why they won't do it. They won't do it because they think that we're going to rig it. We'll be fair. I'm not going to persuade anyone to vote for players that I want. We won't do that. We've got to make sure we promise that we won't do that, chat. All right? We won't campaign for a player and sway the votes. All right? We got to be careful with that because they won't implement it if they think we're going to rig it. All right, 4-4 Fernley holds. They do. The thing is, they do a fan vote for the for the Hall of Fame. They do a fan vote. Now they don't get the people that vote for the fan. The fan votes don't get nominated. They get nominated, but they don't get accepted to the Hall of Fame. But they do get nominated. So I mean, they do it for the Hall of Fame, which is way more important than a slam. Like, I mean, a slam wild card compared to a Hall of Famer. They're letting fans vote for Hall of Fame. I mean, surely they can let us vote for just a wild card. Just a one-off wild card. Like, you know. Anyways, Alcaraz holds 5-0 in the second. But yeah, but I love the idea. And I maybe one day they'll do it. They're too busy changing mixed doubles to do wildcard, fan-voted wildcards. They're too busy breaking things that aren't broken. Breaking and fixing things or whatever. I don't know what is the term. Fernley love 30, by the way. Love 30. By the way, I feel like even if somebody did rig a wild card vote, I don't think it would make that big of a difference anyway. Actually, no. It would financially. For the players that got accepted, the wild card accepted, if it was... I mean, yeah, okay. But then everything can be... like. I mean, if we can't have fun... if we can't think it's not good... I don't think we can go down the road of like, oh yeah, somebody's going to rig it for monetary benefit for some... like. I mean, if someone's more popular than someone else, that's not anybody's fault, I guess. Anyways, love 40. I don't know. I mean, let's do it, and then we'll see if anything is bad. Why people are interested in men Wimbledon? I don't know, because Wimbledon is great all around. 1540. Women's Wimbledon. We're watching that. We already watched that. We're watching a bit of that. We're going to watch the ladies after this again. Rune lost the third? No! What is he doing? What is he doing, chat? All right, 30-15. As a return the net by Alcaraz. 40-15. Alcaraz is just playing sloppy out there today. If Fognini was his second set, what the hell? All right. Fernley returns into the front of Fonseca. Fernley can't get that one. Fonseca survives, gets the deuce. As Fognini gets the 6-5 in the second. Nice. From Fognini. Key's about to lose the first set. Why? Would you say me? Why would you say that to me? Why would you tell me that? Anyways. Fonseca advantage. Keys losing is like the upset of the tournament. Easily. So, like, there's not even a comparison if Keys loses. If she loses today, that is crazy. Because some people are picking her to win. Like, she is legitimately a favorite going out is crazy. Anyways, that goes to the net. Fonseca holds from love 40 down. All right. All right. Fonseca 5-3 and Fognini 6-5. Alcaraz trying to take the second. By the way, it's trying to take us to a tiebreak. I think it's been 2 hours in the Fognini Alcaraz match as well, which is super long for him. Alcaraz usually doesn't play those matches that long. I think you have Emma on your mind. We're watching her next, so what do you mean? Okay. Fognini hits in the net. 15 love. Alcaraz serves again. And then Alcaraz hits it out, and it's 15-0. Fernley double faults, love 15. Legit question. Could Goran coach or help another player now that Tsitsipas is out? Or is it that a thing? I would say no. He can't do that. Because he would be contracted to Tsitsipas. Now, the difference with that, Patrick Mouratoglou, for example, right? Patrick Mouratoglou, he had players come through the academy, so they had an association with him. So he was able to go, I guess, but not as a coach, really. Like as an advisor, I guess. But yeah, no, Goran, I would be shocked if Goran was in a box of another player for the rest of the tournament. Maybe he goes and watches the ladies. I don't know. Maybe he watches, maybe Vekic or something. I don't know. But I would be surprised if he was still at the tournament if Tsitsipas is out. He'd go home. He'd be like, why am I here? He's not working. Why would he stay? Unless he's playing Legends doubles, Anyways, Fonseca's got set points here. Love 40. But yeah, good question, though. I mean, he probably wouldn't be allowed. I mean, Tsitsipas is paying his bills. Go off and work with someone else. It's like, what the hell? Fognini, by the way, hits it in the net 40-30. Alcaraz surviving. Has a bit of serve from Fernley. Is a double fault, man. Fernley's double faults his way out of that set. Fonseca takes it. 6-4. Not in the box, but like a consultant type thing. Look, if Goran's there to play like the men's invitational or mixed invitational doubles or whatever, he could probably be around other players. Like I'm sure he's going to be hanging around the back and talking to people and stuff. But it's just he wouldn't be able to like. Look, if Tsitsipas is paying him to help him, I'm sure Steph would be pissed if Goran was helping someone else for free. Like, you know what I mean? Like you pay someone to do a job and then they're doing the job for somebody else. That'd be crazy, So I don't think that would be allowed. But yeah, Goran's allowed to talk to people. He just wouldn't be able to like coach them or help them. Like I think that would be a huge surprise if Goran was out there helping anyone when Steph's paying his bills. All right, Alcaraz gets to the second set tiebreak. Who's winning the tiebreak, chat? Good question though, because that is a legitimate question. Now that Goran has nothing to do, what's he going to do? He's probably going to figure out why Steph lost, how Steph's back's feeling, how to fix that, how to help him, All right. Alcaraz serving. So Fognini serving first. Keys lost the first set. I know. If Fritz, Pegula, and Keys lose, I'm going to cry. Especially if they lose in the first 2 days. Fognini serves in the back of it. Fonseca. Alcaraz, sorry. It's Alcaraz. Fonseca's on the other court. As Alcaraz hits a forehand long, and it's 1-love. A lot of errors from Alcaraz today. Just not the clean-hitting Carlos we know. Haddad Meyer's up a set and a break, by the way. Yeah, Runer's gone to a third. Remember today, chat, it's really hot in London. Super, super hot today. players are allowed to have a comfort break at the end of the third set. On the men's side, end of the second for the ladies. All right. 2-love Fognini. He gets the mini break. 2-0 Fognini. Serve down the tee is a fault from Alcaraz. Second serve. Second serve, the corner Fognini. Fognini in the net. 2-1 Fognini. All right. As Fognini serves. Into the back end of Alcaraz. Return goes out 3-1 Fognini. Tell you this, chat. Zverev is going to play into the night. I can tell you, if Fognini wins this set, Zverev is playing at night. The roof will be shut. The curfew will be in effect for the Zverev. And Zverev plays slow. So we know Zverev's match ain't going to be over in an hour unless something happens. Return goes out by Alcaraz, 4-1 Fognini. Because this match is going forever. It's 2 hours, this match, for 2 sets, and they've got another 2 to go if Fognini wins this. And then Badosa and Bolter play, which, if Badosa is healthy, that should go some distance, and then Zverev's got to play. Now, 4-1 Fognini. Alcaraz serves into the back of Fognini. Return goes to front of Alcaraz. He hits a drop shot. Fognini can't get that one. 4-2. They change ends. Match points for Norrie. Nice. All right. Fonseca is up a set and 1-love. We're not going to watch Zverev, so we don't need the countdown clock for us because we won't be watching him. Then again, we might watch him. We'll see because I'd rather watch. There's other players that we might watch instead, though. All right, 4-2 Fognini. I'd rather not watch Zverev, and I'm a fan. Yeah. Yeah. All right, 4-2 Fognini with a lovely drop shot, and he's got 5-2 Fognini. Apparently, Fonseca's won the last 15 points in a row. Huh? Excuse me? What'd you say? 15 points in a row? That's crazy. Fonseca then loses a point, and he's won 0 points in a row. 5-2 Fognini. Serving to the forehand of Alcaraz. Return goes out. 6-2 Fognini. Fognini to take the second. Wow. Fognini with 4 set points. To level this match. Serving to the front of Alcaraz. Return goes back to Fognini. Alcaraz back in on the stretch. No, Fognini hit it out. All right, 6-3. 1 saved. 1 saved. (6-3), but Alcaraz is going to serve. Alcaraz to serve. 6-3 Fognini. As we return now from Fognini into the front of Alcaraz. Fognini with the back end down the line. Alcaraz gets it. Fognini comes to the net but puts it in the net. 6-4. But I tell you what, center court's electric. The center court is electric right now. Center court is electric. They're excited. They're getting some money's worth. 6-4. Alcaraz still with a serve. As the return goes in the front of Alcaraz, he hits the drop shot. Fognini's going to get there. And then Alcaraz volleys it. Fognini's going to get there with a backhand. What a flick. And then the backhand volley winner by Alcaraz. What a beautiful Federer-like volley. All right, 6-5. David Beckham loved it. Even Fognini gave him a round of applause. Please focus. Yeah, I mean, Alcaraz is... he's almost. By the way, Fernley double faults. Fernley and his double faults, brutal in the last couple of games. All right. Fognini with his 4th set point. It's on his serve. To take the second, he serves into the front of Alcaraz. Return goes to the front of Fognini. Alcaraz forehand down the line. Fognini with a backhand cross. Alcaraz gets it. Goes down the line. Fognini with a forehand on the stretch. Alcaraz in control. As Fognini goes down the line. Now comes to the net. Fognini with a volley. Alcaraz going to get there with a forehand. But he pushes it wide. Fognini takes the second. What? 1 set all. Fognini's like, I'm too old for this shit. 1 all. What are we watching? 2 hours played. What a long match. Fognini takes the second in the tiebreak. Also, Fonseca's got a set and a break. Fognini was... He was like, whew, okay, we got it. Yay. We got that. Yay. Never dull watching Fognini? Hell no. His team are going nuts. They're losing their minds. They're like, we're going to win this thing. And he's just like, yeah, of course we are. It's me. I know what I'm doing. I beat Rafa on clay. I won Monte Carlo. Shut up. 7 years ago. Shut up. Everybody, I know what I'm doing. It's Fabio Fognini. Runa's down a break in the 4th, by the way. What's he doing? Holger, Runa, what are you doing? Norrie won. Yep, Norrie won in 4. Yep. Also, Keys up 2-love in the 2nd. And Fonseca, by the way, 2-love, sorry. Trying to get to 3-love. 30 all. Fonseca in trouble. So yeah, Zverev's match is probably going to go to curfew, to be honest. It's probably going to be late. Very late. But that's all right. That's why we're here, to watch the tennis. 40-30 Fonseca. And the return goes out by Fernley. Fonseca, who I think's won 5 games in a row, is up 3-love in the 2nd. All right. All right. Today is really off day, but for Carlos, he's not playing great. But Donna is watching over Fognini. What the hell is that supposed to mean? What, is she there, or you just... What do you mean? Poppy's out? Yeah, that sucks. Been a bad day for Australia. Besides Thompson, so far. Why do people always doubt Carlos? Don't you know he always comes back well when it counts? I don't think anyone in the chat saying that Alcaraz is going to lose this match. Is there? Is there people saying that he's going to lose? I don't think anybody in the chat is going, Carlos is going to lose. No, one person said Fognini for the trophy. And that's fine. Fognini supporters can support Fognini. I don't think anyone's saying that Alcaraz is going to lose this match. Or questioning Alcaraz's ability to win matches. 3-love Fonseca. The future is now. As Fernley serves in the back end of Fonseca. Fonseca in that 15-love. It is difficult conditions today. It's super hot. All right, Fernley forehand inside out the backhand of Fonseca. Fernley forehand into the backhand slice of Fonseca. Fernley comes in with a volley and puts it away. And it's 30-love. Jerry's up 3-love against Rune in the fourth. If Rune loses, that sucks. All right. A lot of umbrellas at Wimbledon, not for the rain. Not for the rain today. All right. Let's see if Alcaraz can reevaluate what the hell is going on. By the way, Chad, if you've been watching Alcaraz for a while, you know, I mean, if you're an Alcaraz fan, you're not worried. Maybe you're a little concerned at his level, but I don't think you should be. I mean, no, you're not worried. He drops tiebreak sets against random players, like against players he shouldn't all the time. You know, it's not a surprise. I'm surprised that he's not playing as well as he was at Queen's Club because he was playing really well there. But then even then, he lost to Lehechka, he lost a set, and we were like, okay. Like, he does drop sets here and there, Alcaraz. He's not... Remember the... By the way, okay, let me go through the French Open. If you're seriously worried about Alcaraz, let me go through his French Open. Because Sinner, up until the final, was flawless. Sinner didn't lose a set until the final. He didn't lose a set until the third set of the final. Alcaraz was losing sets randomly. And he lost a set against Jumo. He lost a set against Marijan. He lost a set against Shelton on clay, which was a surprise, right? Obviously, Musetti put him under pressure. He demolished Paul, who was injured. Alcaraz doesn't win everything in straight sets. He doesn't go through tournaments like Sinner did at the Australian Open and Wimbledon. The French Open. He doesn't do that. He does drop sets. It happens. So this is a normal Alcaraz situation. Now, is it ideal? Of course not. You don't want to be losing random sets in the first round, and you don't want to play more tennis than you have to, but this is not that out of the ordinary for Alcaraz. It happens. He loses sets like this, but he always wins the match, right? He always comes back and wins. He doesn't. He might drop the set, and then the next two sets might be 2-2, and we go, Alcaraz just fell asleep. He had a siesta, right? So yeah, again, I mean, if you're counting Alcaraz out, but you forgot that the French Open, he won that whole thing, but he lost sets along the way. He didn't win it without losing a set. He doesn't do that. He does drop sets when he shouldn't. 30-15. Alcaraz has never won a slam by losing a set in the first round. Okay, well, he's played 12 slams? Okay, cool. Good stat, I guess. Volley from Alcaraz is a winner, and it's 1-love Alcaraz in the third. Alcaraz looked pissed. He's like, I'm sick of this shit. I'm getting out of here in an hour. I'm finished. I'm done here. I don't like this. How many slams has Alcaraz played, though? Because, I mean, that's a good stat if Alcaraz had played for 10 years. But it's not a great stat Like, I mean, it's not as impressive if he's only played like 10 slams, right? Which he's played more than that, but so Alcaraz has played 17 slams, and he's never won a slam after losing a set in the first round. Okay, that's again, if he wins, I mean, this is 18 slam. Yeah, okay. Again, that's an interesting stat, I guess. I mean, it's cool, I guess. I still don't think 18 slams is enough to be like, oh, every time he loses a set in the first round, he always loses. It's like, well, he's still getting started. Maybe at the end of maybe in like 5 years, that's a great stat. If it keeps going, right? If he doesn't win a slam after losing a set in the first, maybe in like 5 years. But I feel like now it's still too early for those stats, If that was a stat for Djokovic, you'd be like, holy shit. You'd be like, well, he ain't going to win then. But I don't think it's too early to write Alcaraz off after losing a set against Fognini, you're going to be like crazy, right? The crazy slam stat is that he's won 5 out of 17 majors. I know, right? He's played 17 majors and won 5. That's a great stat. Crazy Carlos only has 5 slams, not enough. He's only got 5. Holy shit. All right. Anyways. Fonseca's up 4-1. He's about to try and get the double break, though. Love 30. Fernley serves. Into the forehand of Fonseca. Return goes down the line. The slice of Fernley. Fonseca comes in with a volley. And that's a winner. And it's love 40 Fonseca. And Alcaraz hits in net. It's 40 love Fognini. Fernley's just getting smoked. All right. As a bit of forehand now from Fonseca. That goes long. 15-40. 15-40. . 1-1. Fognini holds. As that goes out by Fonseca. 2 save, 30-40. Still chance for a double break. Fonseca. As Fernley serves. Double fault. All right, 5-1 Fonseca. Fonseca in the second. Oh, hello. Look. Chat Mirra is watching her first Wimbledon. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, okay. Third double fault down a break point. Yeah, third double fault on break point is crazy. All right. Fonseca serving for a 2-love lead. Also, Alcaraz trying to stay in front in the third. Hello. All right. All right, 15-love Fonseca. As Fonseca serves an ace. 30-love. We've got Raducanu coming up against Zhu after this Fonseca match, so things are flying along. All right, Fonseca comes in and puts it away. 40-love. 40-love. serve is too strong. Fonseca, 2 sets of love against Fernley. And Fernley's double faults are the thing that's screwing him up in this match. But Fonseca has a 2 sets of love lead. Is that a cat or a dog? It's clearly a dog. As Fognini hits a smash, and we get to 30-all here. Does my dog look like a cat? My dog's a pug. I think pugs don't look like cats, do they? Well, maybe they do. Do they? It's a giraffe. Yeah, it's a giraffe. It's a very small pony. It's a very small, tiny little, small elephant. 30-all. Was it a backhand of Fognini into the forehand of Alcaraz? Fognini with a forehand into the drop shot of Alcaraz. Fognini's going to get there, but hit it in the net. And it's 40-30. Alcaraz to stay in front. 1 second chat. All right, Deuce. This is not the French Open champion. They need to check the lockers. Maybe he's still sleeping. Maybe. Fognini comes in and puts away the winner. 40 advantage Fognini to take the break in the third. Fizio's out there for Runa. That's not good. All right, advantage Fognini to break in the third. Serving to the back of Fognini. Return goes to the front of Alcaraz. Fognini comes in with a forehand. Alcaraz puts up a lob, but it's in the net. Fognini's got a break in the third. What do you like, cats or dogs? Alcaraz is down in a break in the third. Can you? That is not the questions that you should be asking right now. Dogs, but that is wrong. You are asking the wrong question. All right, Fognini breaks in the third. It's 1-all. As right knee Runa. Oh no, that's not good. As that goes out from Fonseca, 15-all. Looks like we'll have a new champ at Wimbledon. What the hell? It's literally 2-1 at the third. People were crazy. Some of you are crazy. I mean, oh no, he's broken in the third. He's definitely not going to come back and win. There's no chance. Absolutely zero chance. Okay. All right. man. 30-15. Fernley trying to get off to a good start in the third. As Fernley serves. As the backhand goes down the line from Fernley. Forehand from Fonseca. Fernley with a volley. Fonseca gets it with a slice lob, but it's too short. And Fernley puts it away. 40-15. I've seen enough. Fognini wins Wimbledon. Oh, man. If he wins Wimbledon, you take the credit. Alcaraz with a great pickup on the stretch. Love 15. Also, one love Fernley in the third. Madness, you're watching Fonseca. Oh, I'm sorry, Daniel Valentine. Oh, love 15. Is there backing up from Fognini in the net? Love 30. Love 30. Well done, Fognini. Take care. All right, I guess we'll end the stream. Fognini wins. I'll see you tomorrow. What? Love 30. Well, Fabio's got this one in the bag. I'll see you tomorrow for Sinner. Hopefully he doesn't lose. Backhand return goes the backhand of Fognini. Forehand out from Alcaraz in the front of Fognini as Alcaraz gets the point and he gets the love 40. God, who left? Come back, quick. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back, Jack. Come back. They could have fit two people in the door, but then it wouldn't have been as good a movie. If they both lived, it would have been as dramatic. Love 40. As Fognini serves into the forehand of Alcaraz, back into Fognini as Fognini hits it out. All right, 2-0. Two. As Alcaraz serves, and we're back. We're back. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Literally 5 minutes later. Everything's fine. All right, 2-2. Alcaraz serves. There's a bit of drop shot slice from Alcaraz, sorry. Up goes a lob by Fognini, but Alcaraz with the backhand volley. Fognini with a forehand pass goes wide. 15 love. Fognini went for it too. That would have been a hell of a shot. 15 love. Served on the T's and A's from Alcaraz. 30 love. Everybody calm down. This is just a procedure. Everybody calm down. All right. 30 love. Runa's about to go to a fifth. All right, 4-1 on the stretch from Fognini into the front of Alcaraz. Fognini slice in the nets. 40 love. Fonseca just hit a 139 mile an hour serve. Holy cow. 1-0. He levels in the third. Alcaraz serves. 40-15. Fognini wins a point. No. Can't even see her. Look at chat. She's just looking. See her just look. See her? Just looking over. Seeing what's up. What are you talking about over there? She's blinking. It's creeping. What you doing? Hey? All right. Alcaraz leads 3-2. Crisis averted for now. As with a volley from Fernley. And then the second volley hit the tape, went over, and he gets a little lucky. 40-15. Hey, you're right. You're right. 40-15. As Fernley serves a fault, second serve. Double fault from Fernley, 40-30. 9 double faults for Fernley. Is Rune okay? Rune's apparently got a knee injury. So I would say no. That is not okay. All right, serving to the forehand of Fonseca. Return goes to the forehand of Fernley. Fonseca backhand. Into the forehand of Fernley. Again, the backhand of Fonseca. From the backhand. Into the backhand of Fonseca. Is Fonseca in the net. 2-1 Fernley in the third. What's that noise? The screens. Anyways. Love 15. Alcaraz wins the first point. Having a look here in other games. Key's up 4-2 in the second. Fernandez is up a set and a break. Now, Rune is about to go 5, which is not a surprise, considering his opponent, but also considering his injury that has occurred. Borges is beating Cerundolo. Rublev's about to start against Jera, which is a very interesting match. That could be an upset, for sure. There's a backhand now from Fognini into the slice of Alcaraz. Lob goes up. Fognini with a smash. It's too good. 30-15. 30-15. I'm excited for GMP versus Fritz. If you can watch it, it's fine. If not, it's all right. Yeah, it's on the radar. We've started a new thing today. We're implementing, if you want to watch a match and I'm not going to watch it, it's $1,000 if you want me to watch it. There's a fee. It's an exclusivity fee if you want me to watch a match that I'm not watching. I'm just kidding. We're not doing that. But we might watch that. Fritz versus GMP is actually kind of fire. As that goes in the net from Alcaraz, and it's 40-15 Fognini. All right, 40 love here for Fonseca. It's raining in India, apparently. Cool. 40 love. A7T from Fonseca, and it's 2-0. 2-0 in the Third. All right. Fognini also holds 3-3 in the third. By the way, after this set, players can nominate whether or not they want to take a 10-minute comfort break, because that's the rule, because it's so hot today. Alcaraz still warming up, you reckon? Okay. I mean, he did win Queen's Club, so you would have thought that would be good. All right. Alcaraz to serve. 3-3 in the third. As Fognini comes in and volleys it away. 15. Love 15, sorry. Love 15. If you're just joining us, Fognini was up a break in this set. As a return. No. It was called a let. As a serve into the forehand of Fognini. Fognini in the nets. And it's 15-0. Jerry Runa have played 2 hours and 45 minutes. Are they going 5? It's crazy that match is going 5, and this match has only had 2 sets. This is the slowest Alcaraz match we've ever watched. And he played the longest French Open match of all time. Anyways, a French Open final of all time. Backhand to backhand goes out by Alcaraz, 15-30. This is a slow match. Very slow. 15-30. But it's also very interesting, so I'm not complaining. Also 30-all firmly in trouble again on the serve. As Fernley gets a 40-30. Alcaraz serving at 15-30. Serve to the forehand of Fognini. Backhand slice from Alcaraz. The backhand of Fognini. Alcaraz forehand cross. Goes out. Chat, if this, I mean, we're not going to talk about it. 15-40, we're not going to say it. We're not going to mention it. We're going to talk about it at the end of the set if we have to. Hopefully we won't have to, but if we have to, we'll talk about it. 15-40. I'm not going to talk about it now. We're going to talk about it later. We'll talk about it later if we have to. If we have to. Maybe. 15-40. 15-40. Serving to the backhand of Fognini. Return gets the backhand of Alcaraz, who hits a drop shot. That's a winner. 30-40. Also 3-2 Fernley in the third. $30-40. By the way, chat, to those who are saying the Raducanu effect and making fun of Raducanu, or making jokes at Raducanu, chat, if they're a couple, which I don't care, but if they are, first of all, you shouldn't blame her, because remember how everyone blamed Badosa for Tsitsipas' results, and that was just so stupid. So don't do that. But if they are not dating, and Alcaraz was to lose, and I mean, look, would he blame that as the reason? I don't think so. But still, I mean, it's got to be some kind of distraction. And he doesn't, like, if they're just friends, as Raducanu said, then what a big old waste of a distraction, and for, like, you know, that has been all hyped up for nothing. But he's winning anyway, so who cares? Advantage. Yeah, Kalinskaya got the same treatment, exactly. It was so stupid. It was so stupid. Out advantage, Alcaraz. Serve in the back of Fognini. Alcaraz with a volley. Fognini with a forehand flick cross-court winner. Oh, that was fancy. Alcaraz liked that too. He's like, yeah. Fognini's like, yeah, you might do those shots every now and again, but I created those shots. And we get to deuce. Fognini totally fooled Alcaraz. Alcaraz was looking for it down the line, and Fognini's like, oh, it went the other way. Whoops. Tricky, tricky. Yeah, that was so tricky by Fognini. I love it. Alcaraz appreciated it too. He's like, yeah, you got me. You got me. You fooled me. All right, back to deuce. As the return goes backhand slice of Alcaraz. Alcaraz is out. Advantage Fognini. Advantage Fognini to take the break again in the third. Advantage Fognini. Also Fonseca. He's trying to go to 3-all in this third set. Serves a fault by Alcaraz. Second serve. Yeah, Mia had enough. She can't handle it. Second serve, the forehand of Fognini. Return goes back into Alcaraz. Fognini slicing the net. Alcaraz survives. Deuce. All right, we get the deuce. Serve again into the body of Fognini. Great serve by Alcaraz. Advantage Alcaraz. Advantage Alcaraz to take back the lead in the third. Injury for Key at the Keys Ruse match. Okay. As Alcaraz holds. He holds 4-3 in the third. All right. Also Fernley with a forehand winner. 15-love. Rousse's legs cramping and shaking. Oh no. That's not good. That's not good. All right. It is a hot day out there. The weather sucks today. For everybody. Okay. 30-love Fernley. As Fernley forehand into the forehand of forehand to Fonseca. Fonseca hits it wide. I got confused. All right. 40-love. As Fernley forehand to the forehand of Fonseca. Fonseca hits a long 4-3 Fernley in the third. By the way, chat, on a separate note, as I mentioned the other day, I bought a drawing table, or drafting table, which is one of those tables that kind of like come up on an angle. Does everyone know what a drawing table is? Or a drafting desk? I used to have one when I was at uni. You don't know what it is? It's basically a table that can tilt at different angles. So then you're not sitting like this. You can draw on the wall. rather than drawing like hunched over and like for an architect, exactly. Or like just for like just people that use them. Mainly for like drawing and stuff. I finally set it up as the 20 goes in there from Fognini 15-0. It's perfect, Jess. So good. It's so good. It's so good. Like a massage table? Definitely not like nothing like a massage table. There's nothing like a massage table. Can we see it? It's not here. It's too heavy to move. But it's great. It's so cool. I'm like, this is exactly what I needed. Did you design the table? No. I bought the table. But you know when you buy like stuff online, you just never know if it's gonna be good. This is like the exact thing I needed, so it's great. So I put it together yesterday because I had one day off, so I did that. So you don't, yeah. So I don't, like instead of like drawing like this, right, on a desk, you get to draw like this, like a painter. Like people don't paint on the tables. They put a canvas on a thing, right, and then they paint. It's the same thing, but it's for drawing. So it's just yeah, it's awesome. I've still got my drafting table. It's heavy. Yeah, drafting tables. I used to have one as well, but then everything went digital. 1540, Alcaraz with a chance to get the break here in the third. So anyways, that was what I did on my day off. I watched movies and I did that, and I built a table. 1540. Show us some drawings. I haven't drawn anything yet. I haven't had time. Are you going to have live game lectures? Why would I do that? 30-40. Cerundolo's out. Yeah, no surprise there. Fran's had a tough couple of weeks. All right, 30-40. Alcaraz returns into the forehand of Fognini. Alcaraz forehand slice. Fognini. Forehand inside out. Alcaraz gets up with the slice as Fognini volleys a winner, and it's deuce. We get to deuce. We get to deuce. It's carnage now. It's getting there, yeah. All right. Deuce. What will you be drawing? I have to draw this thing so I can put it on a painting. All right, deuce. As a default, second serve. Second serve, Fognini. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand of Fognini. Again, the forehand of Alcaraz. That's Fognini forehand into the forehand of Alcaraz, who hits it in the net. It's advantage Fognini to level this third set. We will have to go to a fourth, but not yet. Why is the game so flat? Both players playing poor. Yeah, Fognini and Alcaraz, it's close, but they're not. It's not a high quality match at all. Tennis paintings? No. No, it would not be a tennis painting. All right, advantage Fognini. As he serves a fault to go double fault. All right, deuce. You mean an easel stand? Yeah, that's what I meant. But I have a drawing table, so I don't need one of those. It's so cool. I'm so excited to. And the way I've set it up in my house is that I can watch movies while I draw. I'm excited. It's going to be fun. Post-Wimbledon activities. Backhand goes into the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand volley from Fognini's a drop shot, but Alcaraz gets it easily. And it's advantage Alcaraz to break in the third. Making some building plans? Nah. I haven't decided what I'm going to use drawing it. I had a couple of projects in mind. As we're backing now from Alcaraz. Fognini with a forehand goes wide, and Alcaraz breaks. 5-3 in the third. And he's going to serve her a 2-1 lead. All right, 5-3. Did I watch Squid Game? No, I don't have Netflix. Also, I heard Squid Game 3 is not great. Are you an architect by profession? Yeah, I get you can say that. As we go back and return now to the backhand of Alcaraz. Alcaraz hits it out, love 15. Also 30-15 Fernley. He's trying to stay in front here in this set. Have I watched the F1 movie? I haven't left the house. All right, love 15. Serve again. Djokovic is playing tomorrow. Second match tomorrow on centre court. So pretty much right in the middle of the afternoon when it's hot as hell. Watch cricket? No. Return goes in the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand out from Fognini. Into the forehand of Alcaraz. It's Fognini forehand slice. Goes into the forehand of Alcaraz who hits it in the net. Love 30. Okay. Love 30. Also, Fonseca is this close to finishing his match. And then we have Raducanu coming on next, by the way. That is on the card. Love 30. Somebody tells me that they're saying go down the tee. I don't know. I don't know if this means timeout or if it's some sort of a salute. But he serves down the tee, and then that goes out in the return from Fognini. So it worked. Do that again. Or do something else, because if you do it again, it might... I don't know. I'm not a coach anymore. 15-30. Alcaraz still trying to get this third set. There's a bit of return now from Fognini to the front of Alcaraz. Fognini backhand pass. Alcaraz volley is in the net. Fognini was going to hit a lovely winner. 15-40. Furley holds. He stays in front. Okay. $15.40. Alcaraz serves. And Fognini returns into the front of Alcaraz. Fognini forehand on the stretch. Oh, just goes wide. Fognini's down, though. He's okay. That would have been a crazy winner. He didn't even know that he hit it. Like, if he hit that winner, Fognini, he wouldn't even realize. He would have just heard the crowd scream. Shout out to your mum in South Africa. What's up? Yeah, that would have been crazy. If that went in, that would have been the shot of the tournament. On day one. Who would have thought? Wowza! Seems like a lot of players are struggling with the stifling heat. This might be the hottest day at the Grand Slam in a long time. Maybe. Thank you for the $2 and thank you for the $20, Anonymous. I don't know why it's not reading your message. Thanks, Cam. Walking the dog again while I listen. Have you said how you think Shelton will do? I think Shelton will make the quarterfinals. But thank you for the 20 as well. Sorry I missed that. It's been a bit hectic. All right. Deuce. Alcaraz survives. That's Fognini backhand. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Down the line of the forehand of Fognini. Alcaraz forehand on the stretch. Fognini comes in with a volley. Alcaraz with a slice. Fognini with a backhand volley down the line. Alcaraz going to get there with a forehand, but he's going to put up the lob. But it goes in, and then Fognini with a smash on the baseline. Great shot, Fognini. He comes in with a volley and puts it away. Great rally, Fognini, as he punches the air. That was a great rally by Fognini. Alcaraz did everything to keep it going, and Fognini was like, I can get the shots back. I'm just as good as you are, buddy. David Beckham is not clapping. He's an Alcaraz fan, but he does respect Fognini with that look on his face. Advantage, Fognini. Great rally. I mean, Alcaraz making Fognini play that many shots, crazy. And then Fognini's like, well, I can still do things. I'm still crazy. I mean, that smash was insane. From the baseline, he's just like he wasn't even looking where he's hitting it. Serve from Alcaraz. Into the back of Fognini. Return goes into the back of Alcaraz. Fognini slices it back. Alcaraz forehand cross court goes out. Fognini says, let's keep going. This is too much fun. All right, 5-4. We're back on serve. Fognini breaks again. Fognini breaks again. All right, Fernley serving at 5-5. My daughter just picked up a drawing stand or art kit from an estate sale. She was so excited about it. Oh, I love that. Love 15. Fernley hits it long. Fonseca trying to get it done. Fognini is back. All right, backhand lob from Fonseca, but Fernley puts the smash away. I love that celebration by Fognini after that long rally. Yeah, David Beckham was not impressed. Stuart Broad's got that dumb smile, dumb look on his face. You cheater. I'm bloody cheat. Anyway. You nicked it to first slip, you cheater. Anyways, we would have won the Ashes. Anyways, we're back on serve. Don't ask. Fonseca, 15-30. We're over it, chat. It was like 15 years ago. Don't worry about it. It was 15. I don't know when it was. We got revenge. 15-30. As Fernley serves. I love that no one in the crowd watches, no one in the chat watches cricket, so it's good. It's all good. Nobody understood the reference. 15-30 serve now into the forehand of Fonseca. Return goes wide, 30-all. But David Beckham, by the way, is definitely not happy that Alcaraz is getting in a battle. He definitely... David Beckham is an Alcaraz fan. All right. 30-all. As Fernley serves. Into the forehand of Fonseca. Forehand from Fernley, the backhand of Fonseca. Fernley backhand goes into the forehand of Fonseca. Again, the backhand of Fernley. Fonseca forehand. Again to the backhand of Fernley. Into the backhand of Fonseca. Fernley forehand down the line goes long. And Fonseca's got a break point. 30-40 to break and serve for the match. He definitely edged it. Yeah, and he pretended like he didn't. It's terrible. Anyways, 15 love, Fognini trying to level the third. Is Medvedev done? I mean, we'll find out over the hard court. Remember, he's a hard court specialist. So, Fognini serves an ace, 30 love. If he starts losing like this on hard courts, then we should start being worried about Medvedev. It's not ideal, but also he's a hard court specialist. So, bro, do you watch cricket? What's that? Do something on cricket, bro. You will get a lot of subscribers. Why would I do anything on cricket? That's crazy. I don't even know what you're talking about. Backhand rally. Slice goes into the backhand slice of Alcaraz. Forehand from Fognini. Into the forehand of Alcaraz on the stretch. Fognini backhand cross. As Alcaraz backhand down the line is out. 40 love. Also, Fonseca cannot break. Not yet, anyway. It's Fernley backhand. Into the back of Fonseca. Forehand from Fernley. Passing shot winner. Too good. Advantage Fernley. All right. 40-15. Chat, how is someone being timed out 70 times and not realize that they are the problem? That's crazy. How is that even possible? 40-15. Return goes in, but no, it's a let. As Fonseca, it's a lovely winner down the line. Deuce. How is that even a thing? What have you done? I think it's because you just spam. That's why. I mean, Alcatraz is not a very nice thing to say, but 71 times you've been timed out. Yeah, you need to stop. I think it's just because Nightbot's cleaning the spam and they just spam all the time. So you never see it, chat, but holy cow. That's guy's trying to break the record. I don't know what the record is, but they're trying to break the record. Just too much? Yeah, I think if you're at double digits, I think that's enough. You need to go find somewhere else to scream. Anyways, Fognini holds 5-5. This is a very interesting match. Scoreline is very, very interesting. Fognini is 38 years old. Advantage Fernley. How many times have you been timed out? You've been timed out once. I don't know why, but you did something, right? You did something. All right. Advantage Fernley. As he hits a forehand to the backhand of Fonseca. Fernley forehand into the backhand slice of Fonseca. Again, the forehand of Fernley is Fonseca backhand slice again. Fernley forehand again to the backhand of Fonseca is Fernley forehand in the net. We're back to deuce. All right. Back to deuce. Also 5-5 Alcaraz to serve. Remember, Alcaraz was up a break in the second and the third set. He was up a break in the second. He was a set and a break. And he was also a break here. Serving to the forehand of Fognini, sorry. And Fognini hits it long. 30 love Alcaraz. And Fonseca, he gets to stand on the other side of the court because it was the wrong. He lost the point. Advantage for Fernley. As he serves a fault, Fernley second serve. I knew winning Queen's Club was bad for Carlos. Huh? Fognini hits a wide, and it's 40 love Alcaraz. Some of you say the weirdest things. Oh, damn. He shouldn't have won that tournament. That important tournament. Before we... I knew that winning Queen's Club was a bad idea. I know he won Wimbledon last time he won Queen's Club, but not this time. Not 2025. Oh, no. Should have gone to Ibiza for a couple extra days. Anyways, Alcaraz holds 6-5. 6-5 Alcaraz in the third. And Fonseca's going to have to play a tiebreak if he's going to get out of here in straights. How much longer till the game's over? Depends on who wins what. It's maybe a long time, maybe never. Maybe it ends tomorrow. Now. Totally makes sense. Okay. All right. Can Fonseca get to a third set tiebreak and try and get out of here in straight sets on this hot, stinking, sweaty, hot day? First serve default. Second serve. Serve to the forehand of Fernley. Return goes into the forehand of Fonseca. Fernley forehand to the back of Fonseca. It's Fernley. A forehand again in the forehand of Fonseca. Fonseca in the net. Love 15. By the way, in other news, results, Duckworth's up 2-1 against FAA. Let's go. Sorry, Canadians. Let's go. And Runa is at 3-3 in the fifth. Also, Rublev, he won the first set 6-love. So that's cool. And Madison Keys is up a break in the third against Rosé. Day one Wimbledon. Day one has not been disappointing. It's been crazy. Day one has been crazy. It has been crazy. Fognini is a very crafty player. Oh, yeah. All right. Fognini serving to take us to a tiebreak. Carlos is not going to. He will just watch. Can you not be so cryptic? What are you talking about? Love 15. Love 15. Lloyd Harris, how did he do? He played earlier. I don't know what happened. Did he lose or win? He went in... Oh, he's playing right now. He's 2-1 up against Bergs. They played 3 tie breaks. That match is crazy. That's a crazy score. Anyways, Fognini 15-0. Also 15-30. Fernley. A chance for Fernley to take this third set. As we get to 30-0. Runa match is heating up. Step up Runa. Yeah, he's 3-0 in the 5th. Volley from Fernley's a winner. Fernley's got a set point. 30-40 to take the third. $30-15, by the way, Fognini. This match here, by the way, has been going for like 2 hours and like 3 hours. It's crazy. All right, Fernley returning serve. He's got a set point. First serve's a fault by Fonseca. Second serve. Second serve. As the return goes to forehand of Fonseca. Forehand for Fernley. Into the backhand of Fonseca. Fernley backhand. Into the backhand of Fonseca. It's Fernley with a forehand again to the backhand of Fonseca. Fernley forehand on the stretch. Goes out. We get to deuce. All right, 30-0 here. This set's gone for an hour. Every set here has gone for over an hour, or about an hour. 30-0. Please don't put scores in the chat. God damn. I hate it when people that come here all the time put scores in the chat. Like, what are you doing? You know the rules. Backhand goes in the forehand of Fognini. He almost tripped over as well. And Alcaraz put a drop shot down, and that's just too smart. 30-40. 30-40. As Fonseca gets to advantage to take to the tiebreak. And Alcaraz to take a 2-1 lead. As the backhand return goes to forehand of Fognini. Slice from Alcaraz goes in. Fognini forehand again. Up goes a lob by Alcaraz. Fognini with the smash. Is a winner. We get the deuce. And Fognini just throws the fist. We get the deuce. Yeah, Zverev's match won't finish tonight. At this rate. There's no shot. All right, Fernley forehand into the forehand of Fonseca. Fernley backhand goes wide. Fonseca gets to a tiebreak in the third. Can he get it done? All right, Fognini also trying to get to a third set tiebreak. As Alcaraz gets the point. And Alcaraz gets a set point again. Second set point. To take a 2-1 lead. Yeah, Greg's. Return. Into the forehand of Fognini. Backhand from Alcaraz. Down the line to the forehand of Fognini. As Alcaraz forehand. Cross court. Fognini. In the net! Alcaraz takes the third and he screams into the ground. He's just checking if Fognini's okay. Alcaraz is limping. Why is Alcaraz walking funny? That's weird. By the way, Juan Carlos Ferreira is like, bro, take 10 minutes to get the hell off the court because you're allowed to take a 10-minute break. So we're having a heat rule delay because after 3 hours, Alcaraz needs 10 minutes to just chill out in the shade. Juan Carlos is like, take 10 minutes and just get off the court. So that's what they're doing. We've got a 10-minute delay. It's the heat rule in effect. As Fernley hits a forehand long, 1-0. So we're going to, I'm pretty sure it's 10 minutes on the clock. A 10-minute delay. Or a 10-minute comfort break, I guess you could call it. For Fognini and Alcaraz. What's the heat rule? I just mentioned it. All right, 1-1. Fonseca trying to avoid a fourth. He serves in the forehand of Fernley. Forehand from Fonseca in the net. 2-1 Fernley. 2-1 Fernley. So the heat rule is as followed. Between the hours of 2 and 5 p.m., if the temperature is over a certain degree, both players can have a 10-minute break after a third set on the men's side, after a second set on the women's. So, and either player can nominate to have one. So if Fognini was like, I need a comfort break, I need 10 minutes, they would have let him and Alcaraz. So it doesn't matter which player, both players can nominate to have it. And Alcaraz is like, yeah, I need 10 minutes. So they're going to get, like, they just do nothing for 10 minutes. They just sit around for 10 minutes. They just chill. They're not allowed to talk to their coach, though. That's not a thing. You have to sit and relax. But yeah, 10 minutes. 10-minute break between this and the next set. I think. Or not. Oh, did they not do it? Alcaraz is like, no, I'm ready. Okay. That's weird. Why wouldn't he take advantage of that? That's crazy. All right. I guess that was the fastest 10 minutes ever. That was like a 90-second 10 minutes. Oh, back on serve, by the way. 3-2 Fernley. He gives back the mini break. 3-2 Fernley. As Fonseca serves a fault, second serve. Serving to the backhand of Fernley. Fonseca forehand to the forehand of Fernley. Slice Fonseca. Into the forehand of Fernley. As Fonseca backhand slice again. Fernley with the volley. As Fonseca can't get it. 4-2 Fernley. Do you play tennis or just spectate? I used to play. And I used to coach. But at the moment, I haven't time for neither. So I just watch tennis. 4-2 Fernley. By the way, what's going on with Rune? Is he 4-0 in the fifth? Shit. All right, good serving here from Alcaraz. First game of the fourth. 30 love, sorry. All right. As Alcaraz gets the 40 love. As Fernley hits a backhand cross court. And Fonseca with a volley in the ground. 5-2 Fernley. 5-2 Fernley in this third set tiebreak. Fernley. Also, Fernandez winning her match in straight sets. Five-2 Fernley. First serve is a fault, second serve. I'll tell you what, chat, after this tournament, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go play tennis. I'm going to go have a hit of tennis with the ball machine at the club. At the tennis... maybe not the tennis... Wait, am I still a member there? I should be. I have to double check if I can get into the courts. 5-3. Fernley double faults, gives one mini break back. By the way, Raducanu coming on after this, and also other matches later. Center court, by the way, is going to be late. Late times. Fernley hits it in the net again. Fonseca's got back on serve, which is a shame for Fernley. He was up 5-2. Alcaraz 1 love in the fourth. All right, we're back on serve. Fonseca to serve. Fonseca serves. An ace, 5-0. Why is center court going to be so late? Because this match is going forever. But then they've also got Bolter versus Badosa. And unless something happens in that, that goes 2 hours. And then in, by the way, Fognini's wife / US Open champion in the house, Flavia Pennetta. 6-5 Fonseca. And then also Zverev's matches after that. And Zverev could play 4 sets as well, which could go 3-4 hours. So, all right, match point for Fonseca. He was down 5-2. He's up 6-5. It's on Fernley's serve to take this win in straights, to win his first ever Wimbledon match. And chat, if you don't know why Fonseca gets any sort of attention, I can't help you at this point. As we're to serve down the tee, a fault second serve. If Fernley double faults to finish this, that would be sad. Second serve. Into the corner of Fonseca. Return goes to the corner of Fernley. Fernley hits it out. Fonseca in straights. He avoids playing another set in this horrible weather. Fernley, just too many double faults. Alcaraz, by the way, is up 1-love, and Fognini hitting winners. Fonseca wins. He wins straight sets. Little test at the end, but he answered the test. All right, GG's. We love Fonseca, and he wins. Now, Fonseca's going to take on a seeded player, possibly in the next round, by the name of somebody. Grigspor or Brooksby? Shit, that's hard. That's a hard match. Fonseca, Grigspor? Damn. That's not easy. Oh, Jerry breaks at 5-4. Oh, no, Runa. Oh, no. By the way, Runa, Jerry, winner plays TN. All right, Fernley. There's too many double faults. Too many errors. Fonseca served well. Took his chances. And Joao Fonseca. By the way, Fonseca has not lost a first round of a Grand Slam in the 3 Grand Slam appearances he's made this year. He's made the second round of every... By the way, this guy's 18. He's 18 years old, this guy. This guy's 18 years old. Fonseca, you know how old he is, Chad? He's 18 for a couple more weeks. 21st of August is when his birthday is. This guy's 18. And he's won the first round of every slam this year in his first try at winning at slams. Like, he's never played a slam main draw before this week or this year. Australian Open, won the first round. French Open, won the first round. Today, won the first round. I mean, come on now. Come on now. Stop talking about Fonseca. We missed a Fognini tweener. I'm sorry. We're trying to wrap up this match. We'll get to everything. Stop telling me what to do. By the way, I'm not getting orders from you, bro. You're getting timed out by Nightbot. Who are you? He's 18. Did you hear me the first time? What about the third time? All right. If you want to keep watching this Fognini versus Alcaraz match, jump on over. But Fonseca wins. We'll see who he plays next. We've got to wait to see his opponent hasn't been... They haven't even started yet, his opponents. But he is him. I agree. Definitely up there as one of him. But Fonseca wins. Raducanu is coming on next, by the way, on this court. All right. Fonseca takes the dub. And we are ready to watch Emma Raducanu start up her match in a little bit. Alcaraz 1-1 in the in the fourth. It's going to take me a couple of days. We know how this works, right? It takes me a couple of days to figure out what set we're playing. But yeah, Raducanu next. And then I don't know what we're going to watch later because I haven't decided. But love that for Joao. Are we going to watch Vera? Probably, maybe. I don't know. Haven't decided. Also, Fognini falls to the ground. And it's 15:30. Chance for Fognini to break. All right. 15-40. Alcaraz in trouble. Alcaraz in trouble in this fourth set. All right, 15-40. Serve to the backhand of Fognini. Return goes in the front of Alcaraz. Fognini forehand to the front of Alcaraz down the line. The backhand of Fognini on the stretch. Alcaraz backhand again. The slice Fognini. Alcaraz forehand is a winner. He saves one. $30-40. $30-40 as Alcaraz serves a fault second serve. As a return goes to the point of Alcaraz, backing up from Fognini. In the net, we get the deuce. And I'll put scores in chat. Rune is down. Is Rune out? Rune out. I mean, he's down match point, so he's close. That's crazy. I think Rune is injured, though. That sucks. If Rune is injured, that sucks just as much. All right. Jarry wins. Tough first round for Rune. Jarry pushed Alcaraz a couple years ago at Wimbledon. If you know, you know. That's tough. That's a tough one for Rune. That's a tough draw. All right, advantage Fognini. That's brutal. Rune out. That's a shame. He's not injured. Please give credit to the opponent. Okay, I wasn't watching the match. I'm just going off what chat said, and people said in the chat that he had a knee injury and he got timed out for that. So, I mean, I'm only basing it off what I've heard from chat, so don't yell at me and tell me what to do. As Alcaraz hits a winner's deuce, people in the chat have been saying that Rune was injured. Don't cry to me and be like, oh, you should give Jarry some credit. Did I not just hear what I said? I said it was a tough draw and Jarry's a tough opponent. He pushed Alcaraz to 4 sets last year. Did you not listen? Please, listen. Selective hearing is annoying. It's annoying. All right, deuce. Rune had his knee taped up. That looks like an injury to me. Another fashion accessory. As that forehand goes wide by Fognini, advantage Alcaraz. Advantage Alcaraz. Well, I don't know who's in Rune's section of the draw. Is it Shelton? No. Who was it? No, hang on. It's someone serious, right? Musetti, right? No. Who was it? Tiafo! Big foe. Big foe, chat. What did I tell you about Big foe? At the start of the day. Alcaraz forehand goes wide and it's deuce. I told you about Big foe. Tiafo is going to make the quarterfinals now. Told you, chat. Tiafo. Yeah, Medvedev lost as well. It's been a pretty gnarly day. Been a weird day for names. By the way, Von Drusovic Kessler's about to start as well. Keep an eye on that score line as well. What was my pick for upset of the day? I didn't make one. I forgot to do it. You got to ask me earlier. It's too late now. All right, deuce. As that goes the net by Fognini. Advantage Alcaraz. Will Sinner and Nole win tomorrow? Yes. As the return goes into the forehand, but it's a winner by Fognini. Back to deuce. All right, back to deuce. Am I covering any doubles matches? Not today. Did you watch State of Origin? I'm from Melbourne. We don't do that. Sorry, Jay. State of Origin, I mean, yeah, Melbourne we don't have a side because we don't represent New South Wales, Queensland. I mean, whoever the Storm players play for, we'll probably go for. Billy Slater. He's the captain. He's a coach or something, isn't he? Whatever his team is. Advantage Alcaraz. Billy Slater's team. Advantage Alcaraz. There's a fault from Alcaraz. Second serve. Serving to the corner for Fognini. Return is in. Another winner, and we get to deuce. All right. 1 second, chat. All right, advantage Alcaraz. As Fognini hits it out, and Alcaraz leads 2-1 in the fourth. All right, let's start this Raducanu match. After that, I'm not sure what we're going to watch. Chat, give me some suggestions. What do you have in mind? Any particular player you want to watch? We have options. I have to look at the schedule, but we'll figure it out. All right, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. We're watching Raducanu taking on Zhu. Two British players, friends as well. We're also watching Alcaraz in a battle against Fognini, which is a little bit of a surprise, but maybe not really. We've had a lot of upsets already today. Medvedev, Tsitsipas, Runa on the men's side is the big ones. Ostapenko, the biggest upset so far on the women's side. But other players have been struggling. Alcaraz is in a struggle right now. It's a hot day. It stinks. It sucks. The weather is terrible. If you're from the UK, it's doubly worse because you're not used to it. But yeah, it's brutal. Today sucks. Today, day one is a hot, sweaty mess. All right, let me just see what we do. So we're trying to figure out what we watch later. So we've got Raducanu coming on now. I'll tell you what, court one is flying past. Court one is super quick. Court one and center court started 30 minutes apart, yet we're still on the first match and we're into the final match on court one. First match here, by the way. Okay, so we've got Osaka coming up later. We might watch her. We might watch Osaka after Hashanov. Yeah, Runa's gone. Berrettini's coming up now. What else we got? Pardon me. Tsitsipas is gone as well. Oh yeah, Kessler versus Vondi just started. So we could watch Osaka. Fritz Pirikar is also coming up later. Zhang is also playing later, so there's a lot of potential to watch. I mean, I kind of want to watch Fritz Pirikar. I mean, we could watch Zverev. He's on center court later. Unless we watch Osaka and then Zverev, maybe? Fritz or Zverev or Osaka. I feel like Osaka is a no-brainer. I think a lot of people are saying Osaka, right? Osaka versus Gibson. Now, I know we don't watch Aussies, but we'll watch an Aussie if we have to. 15 love. Fritz and Osaka. Zverev. Fritz and Osaka. Fritz, please. Fritz. Everyone's saying Fritz. All right. Well, we might watch Fritz and Osaka then. Because that's what I had highlighted anyway, so that was perfect. You want to watch Fritz and Osaka? We'll watch Fritz and Osaka. Peter.
5-seeded men players already lost.
It's crazy, right? We're not even halfway through the day. 15-0. Thank you for the donation. 15-0 as Fognini goes to the slice of Alcaraz, backing up Fognini into the forehand of Alcaraz. As Fognini on the stretch goes the backhand of Alcaraz. Fognini can't get it. 15-30. Alcaraz trying to break here in the third. But yeah, it's been a pretty hectic start to the tournament, which we love. We love madness. Madness is fun. Fognini, don't give up. Okay. All right. 30-0. Fognini trying to hold. Kessler's been tough. Oh yeah, that Vondi Kessler match is tough. For sure. Keys, by the way, 5-3 in the third. She's trying to stay in the tournament. All right, 40-30. Fognini to level the fourth as we get a backhand from Fognini. That's a great shot. Alcaraz gets it back. Fognini volleys it away, and it's 2-2 in the fourth. Medvedev, Runa, Cerundolo out, unbelievable, and Tsitsipas. You've got to add him as well. Zverev or Djokovic to win. Okay. If you say so. Runa, Medvedev, Cerundolo, Popyrin, Tsitsipas out. Well, yeah, I mean, Popyrin too. I don't know if Poppy was a chance of winning, but he was probably had the same chance as Cerundolo and Tsitsipas probably. Cam, I'm watching all random Wimbledon videos, and Dasha made a jumping backhand fake out drop shot and made me understand your love for her. Right? How is Alcaraz so bad? Yeah, 5 Grand Slams. He just won the French and Queen's Club. How is he so bad? Yeah, this guy stinks. Yeah, Alcaraz is the worst player that has ever played tennis. Why does he even bother? He should change sports. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, this guy sucks. 5 Grand Slams, youngest world number 1 ever. Oh, you're bad. Dude, get a grip. All right, 2-0. It's day 1. Can we relax? Can we stop? It's day 1. We've got 13 more days of this. All right, love 15. Nice passing shot by Fognini, by the way. Love 15. As the return goes to the forehand of Alcaraz, backing out from Fognini. Alcaraz with the volley, Fognini with the pass, Alcaraz volleys it away. And it's 15-0. He's asking about the match, I guess. Too harsh on him. You think that was harsh? Let me check. me check. How is Alcaraz so bad? I mean, you could definitely phrase that way better. I feel like that was fine. I feel like that was justified. That guy came in with a, how is he so bad? It's like, what do you mean he's bad? 4-4 rally. There's a backhand now from Fognini. The backhand of Alcaraz. Again, the forehand of Fognini on the stretch. On the attack, and he hits it wide. 30-15. You hurt my feelings? My feelings are always permanently hurt, so my bad. Sorry, MD24. What is it? MD2949. God, it's so weird reading out your names. Sorry, MD2949. Do you want to ask me another question? I'll answer your question properly. Alcaraz slice into the volley of Fognini. And then Alcaraz can't get that one. 30-0. 30-0. Who do you think was the upset of the day? Rune. For sure. No, Medvedev. A tie. Medvedev, Rune, both upsets of the day. I feel like equal tie. I feel both of them are shocking. Both of them are shocking. 30-0. I can now not hear my left ear. I'm sorry. I bumped the microphone. Backhand from... backhand Fognini goes off the tape and in. 30-40. 30-40. Raducanu, by the way, about to get things kicked off. And we can see what she does. Odds-wise, Bonzi was plus 900. Yeah. I think Rune... both of them are shocking. But Jarry... I expected Jarry to be tough. I did not expect Bonzi to be tough. I didn't think Medvedev would win easily, but I didn't think Bonzi was going to beat Medvedev. I thought Jarry definitely had a chance against Rune because Jarry has pushed Alcaraz to 4 sets here. 12 months ago, Jarry was a seed at Wimbledon. Bonzi, I did not expect to beat Medvedev. So I'd say, the odds are right. I'd say Bonzi was a shock. Humongous shock. Bonzi's not a bad player. He's a decent player. As Fognini breaks. 3-2. Alcaraz making errors. It's awkward. Berrettini's on court. Cool. We'll keep an eye on him as well. All right. 4th set. Berrettini. Fognini. Fognini breaks. Jarry on grass with his serve. Yeah. You'd expect him to be tough. But Bonzi against Medvedev, that shouldn't have been a problem. But then again, Medvedev's not playing as well as he used to. All right, Alcaraz in a massive battle. This is not what I thought would happen. I thought Fognini would maybe steal a set, but I didn't think it was going to be this close. It's physical out there. These guys are sweating hard. It's brutal. By the way, Keys. Come on, Maddie. What are you doing? What are you doing, Maddie? Come on. Come on, Maddie. Please. Also, Didiri and Safiullin are into a 5th. Carlos will break. We're not going 5, okay. Nah, not steal a set. Should have been 3-0. Alcaraz struggling. Fognini, 3-2 in the 4th. Fritz and Zverev might be out too. Don't say that. Fritz is going to make the final. All right, 3-2 Fognini. By the way, chat, the amount of people that are going to... Oh, no, I already know what's going to happen. The amount of people that are going to be like, see, Alcaraz easy draw, that's a lie. He has the hardest draw ever. You're like, oh, fuck. All right. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear anybody saying that Alcaraz's draw is now turned into like Mission Impossible. All right, please God no. Fognini's a tricky guy. All right, he's a tough guy. See, Alcaraz is the hardest draw. Exactly. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. See, Alcaraz's draw's harder than Draper's. No, it's not. This is just an awkward day. Awkward match on a hot, stinking day. That's what this is, all right? Let's not get confused with his draw sucks and having a tough day in the office. He's got a 4 now from Alcaraz. That goes out. 15-all. I mean, if he loses this, his draw is impossible, isn't it? Yeah. All right, 15-all. But you got to love this for Fognini. Like, proper veteran, right? This is great for him. Like, I love this for him. Would you consider Fritz to go deep in the tournament, considering his form? Yeah, I got him making the semis. There's a back. A forehand return from Alcaraz is shanked long. And it's 30-15. Fognini. Yeah, both these guys just look like wrecked. Like, they're just walking around like, oh, fuck, all right, let's keep going. Let's keep playing, I guess. Tennis, yay. All right, 30-15. Serve out wide as a fault second serve. Second serve into the forehand of Alcaraz. Drop shot return. Okay, that's a move. And that worked. All right, 30-all. 30-all. I'm impressed by Fognini. He's about to retire. Is he retiring at the end of this year or next year? Or he hasn't announced it yet? Did he say this is his last year? Can't remember. 30-all. Serve down the tee. The backhand of Alcaraz. Return goes in. The forehand of Fognini. And Fognini goes straight to Alcaraz's backhand. Fognini with a smash. Winner. 40-30. He's retiring this year? Well, this is his last Wimbledon then. And I'll tell you what, he is not disappointing. 40-30. He's making the most of his final Wimbledon. I wonder if he's ever played on centre court at Wimbledon. That would be crazy if he hadn't. But I wouldn't be surprised if he hasn't played centre court Wimbledon before. Let me check. He's never made it far at Wimbledon. Third round is his best result at Wimby. I wonder if, imagine if this was his only, unless he's played Murray, I wonder if this is his first centre court Wimbledon appearance at 38. That'd be kind of cool. And he's doing this. And he's doing this. 4-2 Fognini. I'll tell you what, Chad, I love the swagger of Fognini. I kind of wish that more players had that kind of look. I mean, the younger guys do, and they get torn down for it, but I love that Fognini just kind of like hits a winner. He's just like, yep, I did that. That's my shot. Remember me. Now, let me check if Fognini's probably... Well, I wish this was easier to find. So Fognini's record at Wimbledon, not good. He's made the third... He played Rublev in 2021, number 7, but that wouldn't have been centre court. He did play Murray in 2017. That would have definitely been centre court. He played Roger at Wimbledon 2012, definitely centre court. He's playing Alcaraz now. He played Verdasco 2010. That would have been somewhere else. So yeah, it's probably his third match on centre court, I would guess. Definitely Murray centre court 2017. Definitely Roger in 2012. I would be surprised because Roger in 2012 was like the king of Wimbledon. Ruud in 2024, nah. That wouldn't have been centre court last year. No way. So yeah, he's probably only his third match on centre court. I think I could check. Hang on. Now we double faults, by the way. So yeah, I can confirm. Center court, 2012, he was the first match on center court against Roger. He lost in straights. And then against Murray in 2017, there's no shot that Murray played court 2 as number 1. That's crazy. There's no shot. There's no shot that happened. 30-15. By the way, Murray played Bublik first match on center court. The lucky loser Bublik. Center court first match in 2017. Fun fact. And then Dustin Brown, and then Murray versus Fognini. Yeah, Murray-Fognini 4-setter in 2017, day 5. Center court. It was after the Rafa match. So third, as far as I know, third match on center court in his career, Fognini, and his best match on center court. Because the other 2, he lost in 4 and he lost in 3. So this is his best performance on center court. As Renee said, no, fold out wide. 30-all second serve. Raducanu about to start by the way. As we serve into the forehand of Fognini. Return goes back into Alcaraz. He shanks it into the forehand of Fognini. Alcaraz forehand again. The forehand of Fognini. Fognini hits it long. 40-30. 40-30. Alcaraz to stay close. So into the forehand of Fognini. Return is into the forehand of Alcaraz, who shanked it into the crowd. Jeez, that was an all-time shank. That ball went flying out of the... that might have hit the roof. Deuce. What's the story of this match? A lot of errors from Alcaraz, especially on the forehand. His forehand has been not good. He has not had a good forehand. Raducanu is just about to start, by the way. All right, deuce. As Alcaraz serves into the forehand of Fognini. Return goes into the backhand of Alcaraz. Fognini comes in with a volley. What a sneak attack. Advantage Fognini. Advantage Fognini to take the double break and serve to go to a 5th. Huh? Huh? Advantage Fognini. Alcaraz serves. An ace, all right? Back to deuce. Alcaraz with a smile on his face. So, I mean, like, I don't know what's scarier, Fognini's returning or Alcaraz's smile at 4-2 down to the 4th. I mean, it's they're both crazy. Now, chat, I mean, look, we're a long way still away from this happening, but if this does happen, is this the biggest upset in Wimbledon history? Winner for Fognini on the return. Called it. Advantage Fognini. What is the biggest upset in Wimbledon history? Is it Hewitt losing to Karlovic first round of Wimbledon 2003? Because that's definitely up there. Is it one of the Rafa losses to Dustin Brown or Nick Kyrgios, or is it one of those losses? I mean, this is up there if it happens. But this is the 2-time champion in a first round. As that goes out by Alcaraz and Fognini's up 5-2. I mean, this is a first round 2-time defending champion in the first round. Going out to a 38-year-old veteran. That would be top 3 all-time upsets at Wimbledon. At least top 3. And he's coming off the French. He just won the French. He just won Queen's Club. I mean, that adds to the shock. Also, hang on. He's coming off the great clay court season of winning Monte Carlo, Rome, and Roland Garros. He only lost Barcelona to Rune because he was injured, and Rune is very good. He beat Sinner in an epic, the longest final of the French Open of all time, one of the greatest matches we've ever seen. Wins Queen's Club, and then this happens. I mean, it's got to be like... I mean, is it up? Is it the biggest upset of all time at Wimbledon? Or is it the top three? Is it in the top three? If it happens. Keys wins? Let's go. Let's go. Again, I ask, why is Alcaraz playing so bad? It's hot. And he's playing Fognini, who's awkward. Federer Wimbledon 2013. By Raducanu just warming up, and we are about to begin. It is hot out there. I mean, even when they just show the the overhead shot, it just looks toasty. Not in a good way. Federer losing to Djokovic. Yeah, that was pretty shocking too. But I mean, yeah, that was pretty shocking. I agree with that. Federer losing to Djokovic was crazy. Even now, right? Even in hindsight, you go, well, you know. I mean, Fognini's, yeah, okay. This is probably not as shocking as that because we know what. I think the big thing with upsets, right, is one, you have to kind of see where both players are coming from, but also who the player causing the upset is. Fognini is known to cause upsets, right? You know, Fognini can do this. Fognini is not a random guy he was a top 10 guy. He's a Master 1000 champion. Tough SOB, right? Crafty, dangerous, you know. I think this probably gets in the same category as when Rafa lost to Verdasco in that first round of the Australian Open in, 2016? It kind of, maybe not on that level. This is more, right? This is higher. But it has that kind of vibe of like, well, yeah, Verdasco can do that. But at that point in time, it didn't feel like Verdasco could do that. And it was a shock because Rafa in 2016 was still Rafa and, you know, Verdasco had fallen off a little bit. So maybe it's on that level rather than it being like someone unknown doing something crazy against somebody who's like established. Maybe it's more like that. Where it's less... I mean, it's surprising, but is anyone shocked that Fognini's doing this? 40 love. I mean, we know how good Fognini... Like I said, Fognini is no random. This guy knows how to beat these guys. Didn't he come back from 2 sets to love down and beat Rafa at the US? Or am I forgetting that properly? Didn't he beat Rafa at the US from 2 sets to love down? One time? Or was it Djokovic? He beat one of them. So Fognini knows he knows how to beat these guys. And he's about to go to a fifth. 40 love. Fognini serves into the back of Alcaraz. Return goes back into Fognini. Alcaraz forehand cross court. Goes out. And we're going 5. We're going for... What? We're going 5. Raducanu and Zhu are starting. We're going 5. Day 1 at Wimbledon. This is a day to remember. This is a crazy-ass day. What is day 1 is crazy. This is a crazy... What are we doing? Day 1 is insane. We've had so many upsets already, and now we're getting a 5-set Alcaraz match. In the first round as the 2-time defending champion. How many defending champions have lost in the first round? I know Leighton did, and it breaks my heart to say it out loud. How many defending champions at Wimbledon have lost in the first round on the men's side? Because it's got to be single digits. It has to be single digits. There can't be more than 5. Surely, there's not more than 5. Someone said Becker, right? I think Boris Becker was 1, maybe. No, Leighton Hewitt was the defending champion, lost to Karlovic. I remember it broke my heart. 2003, it happened. I don't think it's happened since then, which sucks because Alcaraz seems to be doing what Leighton... Like, he's the first player since Leighton to do things. This would be a terrible record to have. Be the first defending champion since Leighton Hewitt to lose in the first round. You don't want that record. You can keep that record. It's crazy. Unk beating the Youngblood? Why'd you... Yeah. Oh, Becker lost in second round. Okay. Let me have a look. So... Definitely Leighton. And I think Leighton might be, it might be the only player to do it. 4 defending Wimbledon champions are losing the first round. Here we go. Leighton Hewitt, Steffi Graf, Vondi last year, but Vondi was injured. So Vondrousova last year, Steffi back in 94, and then back in the 60s. So it's happened 4 times, once on the men's side, and it was Leighton, like I said. 2003, Karlovic came out, beat Leighton, who was the defending champion. The only men's champion to be beaten in the Open era so far at the All England Club. So this would be historic. Hewitt and Karlovic was like David Goliath, except different outcomes. Yeah, Goliath won. 1540, Raducanu's got break points first game. 1540. By the way, chat, the scoreboard broke. I'll just fix it. Hang on. Might the scoreboard break? Why are we not? Hang on. Okay, I know why it broke. Raducanu breaks first game. Let me fix the score. Hang on. No, Raducanu breaks already. Starting with a bang. There we go. All right. I think Alcaraz and Fognini are both having a bit of a bathroom break. One love Raducanu. Solid start. What a scoreline, chat. Fondi takes the first set. Nice. So other news while we wait. Keys won 6-7, 7-5, 7-5. That's a tough win, but she gets it. Vondi won 6-1 first set. Duckworth and Auger-Aliassime into a fifth. Dadiri Safiullin into a fifth. This match is into a fifth. Billy Harris is up 2 sets to love and 5-1 against Lajovic. Berrettini just started. Rublev is in a second set tiebreak. He won the first 6 love. Hashanov serving for a 2 sets to love lead. And Raducanu's up 30 love with a break already. Is it on purpose that you put Alcaraz and Raducanu matches on at the same time? No, because I don't work for Wimbledon. I don't make the schedule. This is just how it happened. No. This is a coincidence. This has not got anything to do with me. I do not. If I controlled the schedule, I wouldn't have them playing at the same time. I would have them playing at different times so I could watch them separately. I don't want to watch them together at the same time. It's annoying. If I had my way, Raducanu would play after Alcaraz, and we'd watch them later. We wouldn't watch them now at the same time. But that's Wimbledon. 40 love Raducanu. As the backhand return goes in the net, and 2 love Raducanu. Good start. Fognini, can he cause the upset of all time? One of the upsets of all time. It's been a physical match. 15 love. 15 love. As the return goes to the forehand of Alcaraz, backing out from Fognini into the forehand of Alcaraz. Fognini forehand into the forehand of Alcaraz. Fognini slice on the stretch, goes in the net, and it's 30 love. Now, Alcaraz has never lost a fifth set. Hasn't lost a fifth set for a long time. I think he's lost 1 5-setter in his life. So that's what's happening at the moment. He has to keep that record. Never lost a Wimbledon 5-setter. He's only lost one 5-setter. That was the Berrettini in Australia a couple of years ago. Before he became, I think it was like 2022, right? Before he became Carlos Alcaraz, the man. No commentator's curse, please. Don't believe in that. All right. 30-15. Alcaraz trying to win the first game of the 5th. I didn't think we'd get a 5-setter on day one. At least not in this match. We've watched back-to-back Alcaraz 5-setters. The last match of the French and the first match of Wimbledon. What the hell? Who would have thunk it, chat? Not me. Not me. 30-15. I thought maybe like Fritz Pirikar or maybe the Zverev match might go 5 or something if we watch those, but not this one. This was not on my radar. As a 5-setter. Maybe a 4-setter, but not a 5. Alcaraz gets Fognini on the stretch. Forehand from Alcaraz to the back of Fognini. As Alcaraz with the forehand inside out. That's a great shot. Fognini can't get it. 40-15. If Alcaraz's forehand starts working, it's over. 40-15. Alcaraz to take the first game of the 5th. Raducanu already has a break. 2 love. All right. Alcaraz in the net. 40-30. Rublev won the second. Nice. I hope we stream Eala tomorrow. Yeah, we will. We're watching Eala tomorrow. Don't you worry. We've got it covered. All right. As Fognini hits it out in the return. 1 love Alcaraz final set. All right. 30-all, by the way. Raducanu trying to break. Alcaraz holds a 13-1 record in 5-setters. Fognini, 24 wins and 16 losses. Now, let's talk about Fognini's 5-set record for a bit. Because we know Alcaraz, we've pretty much watched every single 5-setter he's ever played. But Fognini, let's have a look at Fognini's 5-set record. Because he's had some banger 5-setters. And he's obviously played a hell of a lot more because he's older. So he's played, this is his 41st 5-set match. He played a 5-setter at Wimbledon last year, lost to Bautista Agut. He has beaten, in 5 sets, players such as Tiafoe at Roland Garros 2017. That's one of the big ones. He beat Rafa at the US Open from 2-0 down in 2015. That's the best one of all time that he's ever had. He's also beaten Monfils at Roland Garros 2010 in 5 sets. He's taken out Opelka at the Australian Open in 5. That was 2020. Tiafoe in Wimbledon 2019 as well. So he's beaten Tiafoe twice in 5 sets at the slam level. But the Rafa one is probably his most famous victory. 30 love. He did play Cilic in a 5-set at Roland Garros 2018, but he lost in a very close 5-setter. But he hasn't won a 5-setter for a couple of years. He beat Karatsev at the US Open in 5 from 2-0 down. Was the last 5-setter that he won a couple of years ago. All right, 30-15 Fognini. Both guys, by the way, are looking tired. If you're thinking who's more tired, they're both looking stuffed. All right, Raducanu, by the way, trying to get for a double break here in this first set. And Zhu with a forehand. Raducanu slice. Goes in the net. And it's advantage Zhu. There's Fognini with a forehand. To the back of Alcaraz sliced. Fognini volley off the tape. Alcaraz gets it back. Fognini volley down the line's a winner. And it's 40-15. This match has gone 4 hours. Yeah, it's just gone over 4 hours. Left for a while, came back to see Carlos lose the fourth. Just a hiccup. I mean, he had a hiccup in the second as well. I mean, how many hiccups can he have before he loses? Like, what the hell? Any more hiccups and he's going to be out. Serve. Fognini into the back of Alcaraz. Return is shanked off the tape. Fognini gets it though. And then hits the net. Alcaraz gets lucky. And it's 40-30. And Fognini's just like, he's just like, bro, why you can't do that shot? You're too good for that. Come on. 40-30. It's good to see they're having fun, even though in the fifth set in this terrible heat. Fognini, by the way, he gets to it, he hits it, and then he's like, I'm going to hit the net. He just walks into the net. Fognini didn't even try to like avoid the net. He's just like, I'm just going to fall over. He's like, I got the ball back, but I can't stop. All right, 40-30. Serving to the forward of Alcaraz, back into Fognini. Alcaraz back in again, the back into Fognini. Fognini hits out, we get the deuce. By the way, Raducanu with a lovely backhand winner. And Zhu serves again. A fault. Second serve. As Fognini hits a backhand long, Alcaraz gets a break point. First games of the fifth. Vonni's up a break in the second. Nice. As Raducanu's up advantage. By the way, Raducanu way more animated in this match. I wonder if it's because she's playing a friend. And out of respect, is just going to try and send her to the bakery. Anyways, Fognini comes in with a forehand, but the volley from Alcaraz too good. 2-love. Alcaraz is fired up now. 2-love in the fifth. As Raducanu returned the backhand slice of Zhu. Raducanu slice again. As Zhu slices it again to the backhand slice of Raducanu. Zhu gets the point. Raducanu in the net, back to deuce. All right. Carlos is fired up now. He needed that. All right. Raducanu trying to break again. Alcaraz trying to... Now he's going to try and consolidate. Yeah, fired. That's the loudest Alcaraz has celebrated for sure. As Zhu serves the backhand of Raducanu. Raducanu with the net advantage. Zhu. By the way, 100% Zverev's match doesn't finish tonight unless something happens in the next couple of hours. As Fognini hits a winner, it's love 15. Fabio only wanted a 5-set for his family. You kidding me? He wants to win. Do you think Alcaraz's crush on Raducanu is hurting his game? No. Love 15. Park rat. Come on. Love 15. As Zhu hits a winner and she gets on the board. 2-1 Raducanu with a break. As with a forehand now from Alcaraz into the forehand of Fognini. Fognini hits a winner. Fognini's hurting Alcaraz. That's not Raducanu. Love 30. By the way, chat, we just mention something? I'm not going to play into it because I just hate that like this is a thing. And it's like they're playing mixed doubles together. Everyone relax. But I did think it was hilarious when she said in the press conference, no, we're just friends. I was like, oh, that one. She said that, and that means that's true. Anyways, love 30. I mean, chat, that was the moment. If she said that, they're not dating, all right? And if you know, you know, all right? If you know, you know. The second that somebody says that, we're just good friends, they got no hope. There's no hope. That's it. It's not a thing. It's over. It's done. It's not a thing. She's not pretending. She's not like that was real. All right? That's real. Anyways, 15-30. That's not true. Yeah, but that's different. If you know, you know. And you don't know, obviously. You don't know. You don't know. When somebody says that specific line, it's over. We're just real good friends. It's it. That's over. It's over. Everyone needs to move on. Anyways, backhand winner from Fognini, I think. Was it in? Yes. 15-40. And that's all I'm going to say about it, chat. It's actually the opposite. No. I'm sorry. That is incorrect. I would know. Somehow. Anyways, 15-40. Of course I would know. Anyways, 15-40. Fucking Dr. Phil over here. Come on now. 15-40. First serve from Alcaraz. As the return goes into the backhand slice of Fognini. Backhand Alcaraz. Into the back of Fognini. As Alcaraz backhand. Drop shot is way too good. And Fognini goes flying into the ground. Luckily, it's soft. 30-40. Tell you what, Fognini doesn't mind having a bit of a lie down on the grass. I mean, it must be comfy. 30-40. Raducanu, by the way. 30 love. All right. Still break back point here for Fognini. As we had a fault second serve. 40 love Raducanu, by the way. All right, second serve. Into the forehand of Fognini. Hits in the net. Deuce. All right. 3-1 Raducanu. As Alcaraz tries to go to 3 love in the fifth. As Alcaraz with a good serve. Advantage Alcaraz to go to 3 love in the fifth. Advantage Alcaraz. As with a forehand from Alcaraz into the forehand of Fognini. Fognini in the net. 3 love Alcaraz. He keeps that break. 3 love. In the fifth. It's only one break, but it's a mountain for Fognini to climb. All right, 3 love. Now, love 15 here. Raducanu looking for that double break. Also, yeah, Fritz. So wait, hang on. Palini's about to start. And then we've got Hashanov. Oh, hang on. So wait, oh no, Osaka's coming on in like 5, might be maybe like 30 minutes. Shit. We're not ready. We're not ready. We'll figure it out. Sinner is laughing at this performance. I mean, he's got to play tomorrow, so I don't know. He's probably not watching it. Maybe he's watching it. Maybe he's watching it. I don't know if he's laughing though. Batman and Harley Quinn are both down. I guess maybe. It's an interesting comparison. All right, 30-15. And Zhu tries to hold. (30-15) as Zhu serves a fault, second serve. Four hours and 8 minutes this match. Madness. All right. Let's see if Fognini can do anything in this final set. Let's see if he can. I mean, he can fight back. He fought back in the second. He was down a break in the second. But this is a whole different situation. All right. Someone in the crowd, by the way, I think is has a medical issue, so we're just waiting for. It's very hot out there, so hopefully they're okay. 40-15 as Zhu serves a fault, second serve. And Zhu serves in the backhand of Raducanu. Backhand from Zhu sliced. Into the forehand of Raducanu. She hits it out. And it's 3-2 Zhu. By the way, Fognini's sitting under the umpire's chair. Why is he sitting there? That's so weird. He's sitting... It's like the umpire's sitting... right above him, but his head's like right next to his feet. It's weird. I know it's because it's shade. I know there's shade there, but it just looks funny. Like the umpire's on the chair, and then Fognini's sitting on like the next thing below him. It's funny. And he's like looking up to the umpire, being like, "What's going on? Hey, how are you?" Oh, that's funny. It is. I mean, there is shade on the court, but I guess there's no shade. No chairs are in the shade. That's funny. All right, 3-love Alcaraz final set. Vondi's dominating. Nice. Maybe the umpire has a fan under his chair that we can't see. Yeah, maybe. All right, still a medical issue in the crowd in the Alcaraz match. Can't believe Medvedev and Rune are both lost. Yeah. Crazy times. Alcaraz, by the way, just taking photos? No, Alcaraz is trying to like live his life, and these guys are like, "Hey, you're standing right there." Good photo opportunity, though. I think Alcaraz is just checking if they're okay. All right. I'll tell you this. This mini break is probably good for Fognini. Just to stop any momentum. But then he is down. Now he's got to serve at love 3, so maybe not. Maybe Fognini would have rather have just gotten on with it. All right. 30-love Raducanu. She has the break. Yeah, Fognini had it broken then in the last game. That would have been something. Yeah, medical treatment for the crowd. Yeah. Thanks. 30-love with a backhand now from Zhu into the forehand of Raducanu. Zhu with a backhand slice into the net. 40-love Raducanu. Won't they close the roof if it's too hot? No, because Wimbledon don't have it's not the roof. They don't have that sort of a system. You know, it's not like the Australian Open, like I said at the start of the day. The Australian Open have a bulletproof, like, bunker, like, thick roof that when it shuts, everything, heat, rain, nothing can come in. And then they turn the aircon on and it cools everything down. Wimbledon have a clear roof that doesn't have great ventilation. I mean, tonight we're going to find out too. It's going to be sweaty in the box because they're going to close the roof for tonight for the night match because it's going to be a night match now. with Zverev, and it's going to be terrible because it's always so humid and hot under the roof. And that's on a nighttime. So imagine during the day in the heat, it's just going to be worse. So I think closing the roof would make it worse today. Playing out in the open sun is probably better. At least it's not as humid, right? The humidity wouldn't be as bad. And they can't really close the roof and then just pump the aircon because, again, it's just the stadium's just not made for that. Because, again, the UK is not made for heat. Everything made in the UK is made for winter. It's not made for. I mean, the roof was made for rain. It wasn't made for the heat. When they built the roof, they were like, okay, how can we keep the sun coming in, but also if it rains, we can close it. They never thought, what happens when it gets 35 degrees on a random ass day on the Monday, and we need to ventilate? They didn't think of that because it never happens. Never happens. So, yeah. Whereas in the Australian Open, it's because Melbourne's weather is so crazy that it could be hot one day and rain the next. They had to build a roof. Plus, also, the roof they built in Melbourne, it was a one of a kind, like a first of its kind, right in the 80s. A retractable stadium roof was not even a thing. Back in, the 80s was one of the first, right? And the Australian Open was one of the first. So they didn't design it. They just went, how do we make this functional? That's what it was for. Function. It wasn't for fancy, ness. Anyways, Raducanu at 4-2. We're still waiting for the someone in the crowd has had an incident, so we're just hoping they're okay. Never this hot in Wimbledon. The Royal Box are all confused. 15 love. As we serve from Zhu. Yeah, they didn't build the roof for climate control, exactly. It was just keeping out the rain. 30 love Zhu. Fognini having a big talk with his coaches here about what to do, how to win. 30 love. And Zhu serves an ace. 40 love. Tennis is a joke now anyway. I know it's funnier, that comment or you watching tennis if it's a joke. I mean, that's kind of funny to do that, bro. 40 love. What is happening here? So they've got a medical timeout for the crowd. Someone in the crowd has had a medical issue. Good serving from Zhu, and she holds 4-3 Raducanu. 6 p.m. Yeah, it's super hot. By the way, Flavia Panetta just joking with Fabio. That's husband and wife just shooting the shit on Centre Court Wimbledon. You gotta love it. Oh, that's so nice. That's so cool to see. She won the US Open. But they're just kind of just having a chat. They're just like, how do I beat this guy? Why don't you come down to tell me? They're just having a laugh. Like, husband and wife just having a laugh in a fifth set against the two-time champion. I mean, what are you talking about? Like, they're serious. They're just making jokes. They're just making each other laugh. That's probably, I mean, I tell you, it's super smart from his wife to kind of be like, obviously you're feeling some pressure. Let me just tell some jokes so you can, forget about what you're doing right now because, you're in a fifth set against Carlos Alcaraz. Maybe to just to ease up a little bit, play with a little bit more freedom and have some fun. That's so cool. That's so funny to see. Whereas Juan Carlos and Alcaraz are not having fun. They're not joking. They're not shooting the shit. Better to play in the early session or night weather-wise? Probably early in the morning, I think, before it gets hot. Because once it gets hot, even tonight, it's not going to be cold. Because remember, when the sun goes down, they stop playing. So you want to play first thing in the morning, I think. Now, tomorrow and Friday are the only other days that are going to be super hot. Whereas the rest of the week is going to be kind of mild. But I would want to play first. I don't want to play at 11 o'clock in the morning. before it gets too hot. You don't want to play middle of the afternoon. That's a nightmare. But even like, you either want to play first or last. But I would say first. Because playing last, again, it's not like, unless it cools down in the afternoon tomorrow night, for example, because tomorrow's going to be hot again. Yeah, I'd rather play first, like 11 o'clock. Because then by the time it gets hot, you're off the court, unless you play 5 hours. All right. Raducanu, 15-0. As Alcaraz, Fognini serves at 3-love in the 5th. He's down 3-love. He's got to hold and then try and recover the break. By the way, Badosa and Bolter are playing after this, and then Zverev. I mean, I don't know how they're going to finish this. I don't think how they're going to finish today. Vondrousova is up 4-1 in the second. She's dominating. Paolini just started as well. Also, Putintseva and Anisimova could be an interesting match. Keep an eye on that. Keep an eye out for that one. What else is going on? FAA is serving for the match against Duckworth. Hashanov is up a set. 2 sets 11 a break. What's my IQ level? I don't know. 197? I don't know. I can't count. Steph retired. What happened? He had a back issue, I was getting told. Match is suspended because someone in the crowd is having a medical emergency. So they're trying to get them right before they can resume. 30-all, by the way. Raducanu in trouble. So about why the 400 of Zoo. Return goes long, and it's 40-30. Yeah, crowd issue. All right. By the way, Fognini talking to the umpire here and trying to be like, what the hell are we doing? Fognini wants to get on with it now. I think the person in the crowd is getting escorted out. They probably fainted. 5-3, by the way, Raducanu. 15 minutes since they played the last match. Last point. The curfew is less than 5 hours. Yeah, there's no way that Badosa Bolter, unless Badosa Bolter only play for like a set, which could happen, right? We know what could happen. And then Zverev comes on. Zverev's match will not finish tonight. There's no chance. Unless Zverev wins in straights, which I would be kind of shocked. All right, here we go. We're coming back. Fognini is about ready to go. The person who needed the medical guidance has been helped. So here we go. Just to add to the drama of day one. This is day one of Wimbledon, chat. It's first day. What are we doing? This is day freaking one. This is day one. The first day of the tournament. We've got this. Chat, if this is what we're going to get on the daily, sign me up. 14 days of madness. Let's go. 14 days of psychotic tennis. Let's go. Just these crazy results. Come on now. All right, Fognini serving 3-love. Alcaraz final set. As a return goes in there by Alcaraz, and it's 15-love. Insane that we're getting day one, 2-time defending champion playing a 5-setter in the first round. That is insane. Wimbledon said Cam doesn't need sleep. I mean, when have I ever needed sleep? All right, 15-love. Fognini serving to get on the board in the final set here as we get a forehand now from Alcaraz. Into the back of Fognini. Alcaraz forehand into the net. 30-love. Is it pronounced shoe? It's pronounced shoe or shoe. Okay, sorry. Thank you for telling me. Shoe. Not zoo. Shoe. Raducanu versus shoe. Is that right? 15-30 Raducanu. Alcaraz, by the way, puts it wide. 40 love. Just be thankful they don't have the 2-game advantage rule in the final set anymore. I love that rule. I wish they did. I miss that. I hate the final set tiebreak rule. I love a fifth set 9-7. Come on. I would love it. 40-15. It's pronounced she. What? How do you get she out of with a U in it though? All right, 30-40, set point Raducanu. I'm no expert, but that doesn't sound right. Anyways, backhand rally. As Alcaraz on the stretch, Fognini comes in with a forehand, but he hits it long. 40-30. As Raducanu with a forehand goes out by Shu. I need to get this prop. I don't even know if I can. Is it on the WTA website? Oh, here we go.
Hi, my name is Mingo Shu, but everyone calls me Mimi.
Shu. Anyways, Raducanu 6-3. Everyone calls her Mimi. Mimi Shu. All right. First set, by the way, Raducanu, 7 winners, 4 errors. And didn't face a break point in that entire set. As Fognini with a volley in the net. And Alcaraz gets to deuce. It's pronounced Shu. Yeah, I just played it. It's pronounced Shu. Shiyu. Play it slowly. I can't. It's on the WTA website. Anyways, Alcaraz has got breakpoint. Advantage, Alcaraz. We're running out of time. We're losing time. All right, advantage Alcaraz to take a 4-love lead in the final set. As the return goes to fault of Fognini. And Fognini puts it away. Alcaraz slipped. And we get the deuce. We get to deuce. How far will Medvedev's ranking drop? I think he's at like number 15 or something. He's doing an amazing job. Thank you, Cornelia. I appreciate it. As it a backhand from Alcaraz passing shot. Fognini with a drop volley in the net. Advantage Alcaraz. Advantage Alcaraz. To take a 4-love lead in the final set. By the way, don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. We're just getting started. Wimbledon day 1. It's going crazy. We've still got plenty more matches as well today. We've got to watch something after this. So that's fun. I have no idea. Love your work. Appreciate it. Thank you. Banjo. Alcaraz breaks. 4-love. Final set. 4-love. Final set. Already had so much craziness. We're only halfway through the day, really. Yeah, we've got Osaka and Fritz coming up later. Also, Zverev is coming up later. So they're a possibility to watch those. By the way, 3-1 Paolini is already losing. Berrettini's up a set already. Rublev's up 2 sets to love. FAA beat Duckworth. God, Australians have been rough today. It's been a rough day for the Aussies. Fuck. All right, but 15 love. Vondi is 5-3 in the second. Hashanov serving for the match against McDonald, which means that Osaka comes on after that. So Osaka versus Gibson will be our next match on the card, I'm guessing. We've been live for 7 hours already, Chad. Has it felt like 7 hours? 30 love Alcaraz. How many in your support team there? In my support team? As in what? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean support team? Like, what's that? Ace down the team. What is that? 40 Love? What's a support team? I don't know what that is. Oh, you mean moderators? I've got a few mods. Deb's obviously the one you see in chat the most. But we've got a few mods. That will pop in and out. Alcaraz 5 Love in the 5th. And I have a dog who is not here right now because it's too cold in this room. All right, 5 Love Alcaraz, final set. This is maybe not unexpected from Alcaraz to just run away with the 5th because he always wins the 5th. I'm watching paint dry watching this. Well, why are you doing that? Watch the tennis instead. All right, Raducanu serving first in the second, 40 Love. But yeah, we've got Osaka versus Gibson, and then Fritz versus Pirikar. Zverev Rindanish are the 3 matches that you all have said are interesting. So we'll see what we do. We might watch 1 or 2 of those, depending on what happens over the next couple of hours. I mean, the Zverev match could be in 3 hours from now. Like really. The Zverev match might not even start tonight if Bolter versus Badosa goes 3 hours. Which, I mean, would that be a shock? If that went 3 hours? Probably not. What do moderators do? Help me clean the chat up and keep things civilized. It's a very important job. I mean, it keeps people from fighting. You know, they moderate. They keep things peaceful. Keep the peace. You know, is Raducanu 1 Love? Yeah, Zverev is definitely playing under the roof for sure. All right, Fognini trying to get on the board here in his final Wimbledon match if he doesn't come back from the dead. 15 Love? As a default from Fognini, second serve. Why don't you get some sleep tonight? You must be new. No, what are you talking about? No, 15. So 30 Love. 30 Love. 30 Love. Serve again for Fognini. Bublik will win Wimbledon. Okay. With a forehand now from Fognini, that goes out 30-15. But Chad, I tell you, we couldn't ask for a better start to Wimbledon. A 5-set epic. Unexpected epic for Alcaraz, but he's still going to survive, and that's good for the tournament and good for the fans. 30-all, great return winner from Alcaraz. He's 2 points away from bageling the final set, which is a bit of a statement. Djokovic is kicking the air right now. He doesn't. What are you talking about? Djokovic has to play Sinner. I wouldn't be kicking no air. Anyone in Alcaraz's half of the draw will be slightly less scared of him. Slightly. Still very scary. Back at Fognini's a winner, 40-30. Like, to be honest, chat, this doesn't really benefit anybody. Because all the guys that maybe have a chance against Alcaraz are gone as well. Runa, gone. Medvedev, gone. Fritz, I don't know. Fritz and Tiafoe, and maybe, Zverev on grass, not sure. Berrettini, maybe. But like, Rublev, maybe. I don't know. But, Alcaraz, I don't know if this tells anyone anything about Alcaraz. Alcaraz is only going to get better. He gets through this match. Juan Carlos is going to give him a stern talking to, and he won't have this performance happen again. He will not play like this next match. I mean, the next match, he's going to come out and play properly. He won't be doing these silly errors. By the way, Shu just like face planted. Ouch. She's all right, though. Love 40. Raducanu to get the break. All right. Alcaraz serving for the match. Yeah, Rublev could be tough in the fourth round, but again, I don't think Alcaraz is going to play like this in his next match. He won't be mucking around in the next match. Yeah, Medvedev and Rune, they're both lost. Ow. Yeah, Shu kind of got her foot stuck and just went flying forward. She's all right, though. That was tough, though. All right, serving to the back end of Fognini. Return goes forward of Alcaraz. Drop shot. Too good. 30 love. I tell you this, Fabio Fognini, despite the final set, God, he's been good. His final Wimbledon match, he's retiring at the end of the year. He knows it too. You can see the emotion on his face. Oh, Fabio. He's looking emotional. What a performance, though. From a 38-year-old veteran against the two-time champ to push him to 5. There's only a couple of players that pushed Alcaraz to 5 at Wimby. Tiafoe last year. Obviously, Djokovic in the final of 23. But, man, Fognini's going to be... We're going to remember him for this. If not anything else. He hits a return winner, but I don't know if that was in. It was. It was in. 30-15 as he smiles his way to the next part of the court. All right. God. His wife loves it. She's going. He loves it as well. She's like, what a shot. Keep going. Come back from the dead. That'd be crazy. We don't have many characters like Fognini around. He's from a different generation, you know, the 2000s, when personalities were not as penalized as maybe they are today. As with a backhand slice, Fognini comes in with a backhand slice down the line. Alcaraz with the pass shot in the net, 30-all. And when I say penalized, I mean, Murat Safin couldn't get away with it today, could he? 30-all. Alcaraz 2 points away. And he's smiling. He knows it's the end, but he's also got a smile. It's hard to watch because he's clearly upset, but like he's clearly emotional, but he's also 40-30. Match point for Carlos Alcaraz to avoid defeat, but this crowd, hopefully they realize that it's Fognini's last match and they get him a round of applause for it. Alcaraz serves out wide of fault. Second serve. Second serve. Serving to the back of Fognini. Return there. There it is. Carlos avoids defeat. But Fabio Fognini's final match at Wimbledon is one to remember. And he knows it. And I think Alcaraz knows it. They hug it out. I'll tell you, chat, the streets will never forget Fabio Fognini. If you will remember this man. Maybe not for his Grand Slam trophies or anything like that, because he doesn't have them. But for his flair. For his personality. His carefree. He almost looks like he doesn't give a shit. He struts around the court and then he just kind of and Alcaraz is pointing to him and saying, let's give this man a round of applause. Oh, look, Alcaraz is so classy. Can you stop? Mr. Perfect. Can you stop, please? Carlos, can you stop? The wife smiling. I hope the crowd know that it's his final match. Carlos is pointing. I don't know if the crowd might, hopefully they know that it's his final match. And he waves. I think they know. He waves. Love this for Fabio. Love this. Love this for him. Such a character, yeah. It's not his final match, by the way. He's playing the US Open, but still. Final match, Wimbledon. He puts on a show on centre court. We love that. So much fun to watch Fabio Fognini. I don't think I've ever watched a boring Fabio Fognini match. We haven't watched many, but when we've watched him, it's never been boring. I remember when he came back and I think he beat Djokovic in like 2019 and one of the first times we ever watched him on the channel. I think it was like 2019. I want to say that I picked him to win 2018 Stockholm as well, maybe. Did I pick? I feel like we watched him back then. I feel like he was like one of the first players we ever watched on the channel too. Did we watch him in Stockholm 2013? Yeah, we did. 2013. 2018? Yeah, we did. Tsitsipas, Fognini, 2018, Stockholm. We did watch him play, I think it was Djokovic, and he came back and beat, or was it Nadal? In 20... No, he never beat Nole. It was Nadal. He came back and beat Nadal in like 20... I want to say Canada 2019. One of the first ever matches one of the biggest upsets at the time, right? I know he won the US Open match, but yeah, 2019 Monte Carlo. Oh no, they played it. So they played a 3-setter in Canada in 2019. Rafa won. Fognini's getting the standing ovation. We love that. But yeah, when I started this channel, Fognini was one of the top 10 guys, and we watched a bit of him. You know, he was one of the top guys, and he obviously put on a show, not just today, but throughout his career. Yeah, very awkward player to play. But yeah, I remember we watched Monte Carlo 2019, and he won the tournament. He played Rafa on a really windy day, and Rafa just didn't know how to play him. Rafa didn't know what to do. It was crazy weather. And Fognini just chopped Rafa up and then went on to win the title and won the biggest trophy of his career. So, yeah, Fognini was, again, tennis, he did not, again, he was not boring. Not a boring player. Hopefully we get to watch him again before he does retire. But if we don't, what a last match to watch on the channel for Fabio Fognini. What a match. So much flair. Yeah, just so much confidence and just emotion when he needed it, and just such a fun player to watch. Kind of like that Baghdadis type, you know, has that like just interesting. Just an interesting player. Raducanu breaks 2 love. You know, just interesting. Emotional, you know, honest. He just knew what he was going to do. He knew what he was going to... he just didn't hold back, right? Wasn't pretending to be a tennis player or pretending to be a type of player. He was just him. He was just him. You know? Fabio legend? Oh, yeah. And look, I don't think it's a stretch to say that he has paved the way for Italian tennis, or at least taken Italian tennis forward in a way. Right? I mean, if you look back, before Sinner and Berrettini, Fognini was a top 10 guy. You know, Italian tennis doesn't have the biggest history of tennis, right? Fognini had to have taken it a couple of steps forward before Sinner and Berrettini took it further, right? Back in the, like I said, late 2010s, you know, Fognini was Italy's best player. On the men's side. Obviously, the women's side, his wife has taken Italian tennis far as well. But you got to think that he definitely helped, carried Italian tennis. And then, Sinner and Berrettini sort of took over. Well, Berrettini and then Sinner, right? Berrettini came first. So you got to respect him for that. You know, that he definitely helped elevate Italian tennis in his in the 2010s when again, Italian tennis wasn't a thing. Really. Hasn't been a thing since the 70s. They've had, Italy's had good players, but top 10 guys, rare. And Fognini's one of them, So massive respect for him. And hopefully, like I said, we'll watch him again. I don't know when he's retiring exactly, if it's like Paris indoors at the end of the year or what, but hopefully we can watch him one more time. Because he is fun. He's very fun to watch. He's like Bublik or Moutet. Yeah, Moutet's a good comparison. I would say he's probably like, Moutet is probably the closest thing we have. Moutet's a little bit more punchy, but I think Moutet is probably the closest thing we have to Fognini in the young, out of the young generation. Also, Fognini didn't. He got defaulted a couple of times too. I mean, he didn't. Like I said, didn't hold back. All right, we're gonna merge the streams, and then we're gonna figure out what we do next because there's still plenty of tennis to go. Bolter versus Badosa is about to happen. But if you want to keep watching Raducanu versus Shu, which Raducanu is just making quick work of it. I don't know if she has somewhere to be or what. But she is no mercy to her friend. Just savagery, and I respect that. I mean, when I play my friends, I want to bagel them too. 40-30. All right, Fognini put on a show, but Alcaraz gets the win in the end. 7-5, 6-7, 7-5, 2-6, 6-1. Carlos Alcaraz avoids what has been a bit of a dangerous day. A lot of players have fallen away, and luckily for Alcaraz, he is not one of them. But Raducanu, keep watching. Come over here.